And hello, and welcome into another stream. How's it going? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're having a phenomenal day. It's good to see you. Good to have you. How you doing today, Krillera? Good to have you. Everything's broken. I don't know what's up. CPU's like, yeah. Let me just do the thing where I stutter. Wasn't expecting you to see me live right now. Well, it's in the schedule that I'm live at this hour, so I figured, hey, I'll be live on time, just 15 minutes late. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Look, nobody knows. Nobody knows. You know, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Good. Can't stay long as you need to go back to classes again soon. That's totally fine. I hope you're having a good day. You're also technically first, but you don't have bragging rights yet because you need to claim it for yourself if you truly want to be first. I'm just saying, you know, theoretically, you know, you could be first. Or maybe, oh, you don't really look at the schedules. That's totally fine.
God is mocking me.
God is mocking you. Hello. You're first. Congrats. You got bragging rights. But yeah, we're live. Today we're gonna play Death and Taxes, which is a game that I last played back in May of 2020. May 31st, 2020. And I haven't played it since. We did. There's a demo as well if you want to check it out for yourself. And the game is cool. It's a shorter-ish, narrative-driven game developed by Placeholder Gameworks and self-published and everything. Placeholder Gameworks also made Artist Life Simulator and Broken Alliance and some other games. So yeah, it's pretty cool. They're cool, folks. And in this game, we're the Grim Reaper, and we have to decide who dies. It's our office job, you know. Yeah, today we're live at 12. Usually we would go live at around 1 p.m., 2 p.m. or something like that, but I just... I've got a job to do. I've got a shift tonight at 7 p.m. So we're live at 12 now because we'll be probably live for 4 hours or something. Maybe 5. Then I'll make some food and shower and get ready for work. And then once I'm ready, I'll go to work. By the way, I got a big fat tip. Which I'm not talking about my genitals. I'm just saying, you know, like last time I worked, I didn't collect my tip, and they left it for me in the kitchen in a short little package with my name on it that they then pinned there and everything. And so now, yesterday I was there for some extra training, and I returned. And they asked, hey, was there, by the way, a tip or anything? Just asking, you know, and how do you handle tips in general, you know? And so he explained how the tipping works and everything. And he said that, my boss said that, essentially the tip would be in... The tip would be on the kitchen shelf, you know? If you haven't collected it, it's there, and nobody can touch it and everything. So I went there, and it was there. It was like a very cute little package, and it had $43 on it. So I bought some groceries with that, which was nice. Like, genuinely felt pretty nice. Nice. Yeah, $43 is a lot. And the way it works is essentially that when you work there, they collect all the tips together. And everyone who worked there, except for the boss, gets the tip. Sorry, gotta go now. Do that. Enjoy. Good luck with classes. Everyone who's worked there essentially gets to Get some of it. Don't want to miss your bus back to class. Yeah, totally. Like, take care of yourself. I'll be here for a while. And even if you miss me, that's fine. Because I'll be here tomorrow as well with an art stream and maybe some games. And then on Sunday, we'll be playing Pokemon. Huzzah. And it's going to be very cool. Anyways. What I wanted to say is basically they take all the tips, collect them and count them and everything. And then they look at how many hours everyone has worked, which brings us to a total hour amount. And then they'll divide the total tips by the total hours worked. And then the people get tips according to the hours they worked. So if someone just shows up for an hour, they'll only get an hourly portion, you know, like that sort of percentage, basically. So if you have like $100 in tips, and then someone worked, the total has been like, oh, I don't know, 10 hours worked, it would be $10 per hour. And then one person only worked an hour, they would only get $10. And then someone else worked 9 hours and they would get $90. That's basically how it works. Obviously, there's, however, more people that work there, you know, the kitchen staff, we've got the different barkeeps and stuff, and that's cool. So what ends up happening is essentially, I got $40 because I worked there from 7 until 1, so 6 hours, and that's cool. Like, that was pretty cool. Like, just getting money, if that makes sense. I'm not used to the tips being divided like that, you know. Typically, like, I've seen some places that I worked at, how do I put it, divided equally among the wait staff. Some people would just pocket it for the tables they worked at, and some other people would share it like in a similar manner, you know, where the kitchen staff, you know, the people who like do the dishes and stuff, they get a portion, and then we get a portion and stuff, and it would just be equally distributed and everything, or semi-equally. You know, a colleague of mine would give me sometimes $50 and say, that's your tip. And he didn't count, you know, and he doesn't know, obviously, what the total amount is, but it's an estimate. And that was fine. It's better than the way some others have handled it, which is literally like, I get no tips, you know? Because I wasn't there until the end, which is wild. It's a bad thing, really. I've even had it that when something didn't get paid, like someone didn't got a dessert that was free on the house, you know, it would get paid out of the tips, which I found bad, you know. But yeah, whatever. So what ended up happening was that I got the $43. I'll have a shift again tonight at 7 p.m. It opens up at 6, I believe. But like the pub opens at 6, but I'll start at 7 because there's like not much work there at 6 already. And for the most part, it will be just better for me to like come in at 7, which might even be slow today, but still. And then stay for however long I'm going to stay. And then depending on that, I'll get the tips and stuff and my wage, which is good. Like, again, hourly works really well. It's the fairest. And what really annoyed me at my last job was that I literally would go work there, and I would be there for 10 hours and everything, you know? And then what ended up happening was that a coworker of mine would come in for an hour, wasn't even assigned to a shift, but ended up doing some work. And suddenly she's entitled to like half my tips, even though she only worked for an hour. and I worked for 10. And that is bullshit. And that shouldn't be the case at all. But also, I can't argue about that, because that's the rule, I guess. There's something called the rule of cool when something looks good and it's suboptimal and you still do it, like with Dark Souls where fashion reigns supreme, or with Monster Hunter, same thing over there. That right there is very shitty behavior, like just coming in for an hour to sweep in the tips. I call that rule of school. School being diarrhea in Albanian. Sorry, that was stupid. I did record another video today. I also did some cleaning around the house, flat, I guess. I live in a small flat, and I didn't get to do it yesterday when I arrived and everything, because I was just tired, and I also wanted to stream a little bit. Ended up doing that, and then I ended up going to sleep right after. And when I woke up early and I was refreshed, like genuinely. I was just so tired yesterday, running on 5 hours of sleep, then taking the train ride, sleeping for half an hour in the train. Not the most comfortable either. And then getting up at 9 felt good. I don't have lectures yet, but it's good to like wake up early. It feels refreshing because I get to do some stuff around the house. So I say house, but again, it's my flat. So what I ended up doing was that I unpacked. I put the stuff back into the wardrobe, the clothes that were there. I ended up vacuuming. I ended up doing some dishes that I left and done yesterday. And then I had some time and I was like, well, I'll make some tea and I'll do spoilers. I'll record the first part of a new playthrough on YouTube that will be up in the next few days. And our Ko-fi supporters, which is currently just and German women, who I'll still have to message, by the way. We'll need to do that. I'll do that right away. Alright, now I've done it. But basically, that's a playthrough that will be published, that will be public soon. It's gonna, like, hourly parts, maybe half an hour parts or something like that I'll record from time to time and publish. And the Ko-fi supporters will be able to watch it ahead of the release, which is gonna be pretty good. So that was something I wanted to do. Mostly because, like, I don't think the people who do support me on Ko-fi and stuff expect me to do anything like that, but I do kind of feel bad. So I wanted to just have some perk that they have, So the Steins Gate playthrough will be pretty nice. It's going to be a bit of a longer one due to the sheer length of those games. And then I'll essentially publish those in parts over time, and they get access ahead of time whenever something is out. And yeah, this is going to be fun times. That said, I did also make thumbnails for other videos earlier, which was fun. And I do I will publish some videos later that are already uploaded. I just need to add the thumbnails and stuff. And then that's going to be fun. Besides that, though, yeah, we've got the playthrough today. We're going to play a bunch of Death and Taxes, probably not through it all the way. And then afterwards, tomorrow we'll have an art stream where we will draw the Pokemon that we still have to draw from our last art log, because we're starting a new art log on Sunday, and I wanted to do that. So tomorrow we'll be drawing those Pokemon real quick, and afterwards we will also draw some illustrations that I wanted to do. Just practice, just a little bit of, hey, I've got an idea of what I want to draw and I want to publish that, and we'll just chat and draw and have fun working on it together, etc., etc. It's going to be pretty cute. Might work on emotes. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, that's going to be tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we'll be playing Pokemon. And all of these days will have names. So today is Phylactery Friday, which is a day where we check out games we've played in the past. So if I've started a playthrough, for instance, at one point, like Death and Taxes or Dredge or some other games that I just stopped playing, we'll be playing those. But also any game that is in early access and has gotten an update, for instance, or any roguelikes or other games that have gotten updates that I wanted to check out, we'll be playing here and there. So stuff like Echoes of a Plum Grove, for instance, stuff like Reika, which I believe has gotten an update recently. I'm not entirely sure, but was in early access, and that German Vermin has gifted to me a while ago, and we played that a bunch and played through all the content that is in that game, and we'll be playing that again. Aloft, it will be getting updates. There will be updates for Talented. There will be updates for other stuff. And Falkenbach, good to see you. Hi. How you doing? Welcome in. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. How you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Maggie. I'm a variety streamer from Germany. We play lots of indie games and roguelikes here, also story-driven titles, also do art streams, also do a lot of chatting, way too much chatting. And how was your stream? Raiders, if you ever see Falkenbach and me live at the same time, go check out Falkenbach first. And everyone from my stream, go check out Falk. Falk is cool. Good bean. Does build a lot with, like, I want to say Lego, but I know it's stuff like, I don't know what the exact term is, but there's like blue bricks and stuff, those kind of things, builds models, also plays games sometimes. It's very nice, has a cool voice. Good bean, also from Germany, also similar taste, like in humor and stuff to me, as me. Good bean, do recommend checking out a lot. There should be a follow button in chat if you haven't followed Falkenbach yet, so go check out Falkenbach. And yeah, Raiders, today we're playing, we've got Phylactery Friday going on, which is a day where we revive old playthroughs. And this one, the game that we're playing today, is Death and Taxes, which is a short narrative-driven immersive sim where you make choices and stuff. You're at an office job as the Grim Reaper, and you decide who dies and who lives, and that's cool. It's like Papers, Please, kind of, but with a more of a lighthearted story-driven focus. Pretty fun times. But yeah, if you like that game, go check it out on Steam. It's also got a demo that is available. It's like $10 as well. Goes on sale quite frequently, given that it's a bit older. It's 5 years old now at this point in time, and do recommend checking it out. It has a very nice soundtrack, very vibrant art style and very fun characters, if I remember correctly. But I haven't played it in ages, so we're reviving that today. I'm gonna play through it, and then eventually we'll also play through Dredge. We'll also do other games that we've played in the past and never finished. We'll check out early access titles on Fridays. On Saturdays, we'll have the Soulbound Saturdays, which are games that we've played that are chill, etc. So farming sim, city builders, strategy games, but also art streams, but also other games that don't have too much action and everything. And we'll just chat, sometimes with guests on. That's the plan at least. And we'll just talk about anything and everything, you know. And if you have a topic that you want to suggest that you'd like to talk about, you know, feel free to let me know. And then I'll do that, you know. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you doing? Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, of course, of course. Gotta. Shit, sorry. Started painting your 3D printed bolt gun. Ooh, interesting. Is it like functional or does it just look like a bolt gun? And how did it go? How far did you get into it? Did you have a good time? I hope so, truly. Thanks a lot for raid. If you have to take care of yourself, please take care of yourself as well. Appreciate you. Talking about, have you heard of Death in Taxes? You're a bit rusty and need to relearn some painting techniques. You know, I mean, worst case, you can just scrape off some of the rust from your arms and everything and just use it as an accent thingy, you know, dust it off onto whatever you're painting and it will add some texture, I guess. You're a bit rusty and need to learn. Yeah, it's just like that, you know. Sometimes you don't practice enough and it ends up making stuff harder for you when you're getting back into it and everything, you know. But so far you're happy. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I've never gotten into painting itself, you know, like painting miniatures, etc., etc. I've done one Space Marine, I believe, at one point at a games workshop in Cologne. While my parents were like shopping and everything, I was like, "Oh, what is this?" And then they told my parents that they could leave me there and I would be just drawing, painting that miniature while they're shopping. So they did that because I get super bored. I would get super bored when I was a kid. So yeah, fun stuff. I was just talking about naming conventions and stuff on my stream and what I had plans for the weekend streams, because we're mostly going to stream on the weekends, sometimes in the afternoon, depending on when I work and stuff. And also, perhaps we'll do one stream during the week, but I'm not sure yet when, because my uni schedule is going to be a bit wild. That said, maybe Thursdays or Tuesdays. We'll see. That said, what did I want to do? Right, please take care of yourself. Appreciate you. Thanks a lot for raid. Fuck. Goes a long way. You could have raided anyone. Decided to come here instead. And that's cool. I love it. Let's see. Doot, doot, doot. Save that. Sorry, I need to put a picture on the progress in your art channel. Fantastic. I'll look into that. Yeah, still have a lot you have to do. That's fair, but... Ooh. Fancy. I like your mug. Bolt gun. That looks really cool. Can you like move the different parts, like the trigger and the slider that is up there on there? And is like the black like the base material? Nope, everything is fixed. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But still, it looks cool. I love it. I'd imagine that painting that would be a pain in the ass as well if you had movable objects and whatnot. But it's very, very cool. Is like the black that I see there, is that like the base color, or is that just the what the thing looks like? Like is that like a color that you used, or is that like the base color of a material? Is what I want to ask. The metallic looks pretty nice. Also Falkenbach with the 32,726 channel points. Oh my god, flex some more. You primed it black and also painted it painted in the black parts. I see, I see. Fair, fair. Looks nice though. And yeah, obviously you'll get the hang of it over time. There's a lot to learn with stuff. Magic Hollywood. Hi, hi. Good to see you. How you doing? What have you been up to? Spirit of the North. Ooh. Weaving will be fun. What is... Oh, weathering. I'd imagine. Weathering? Or is that like... Is weaving a different thing? That game was so cute. Yeah, Spirit of the North was a wild one. I think I played... Hold up. Am I thinking of the right one? Yeah, it's the Fox game. I've seen people play that. And I might have played a demo at some point as well. But, like, I haven't played it myself. But it looked super cute. You know? There we go. Soulbound is now a thing. As a command. Nice. How have you been doing? What have you been up to, Harley? It's great to see you. I hope you're well. I just created a link that a command that is basically, you doing okay? I'm pretty good. I actually slept well today, which is nice. My head hurts, which is less nice, but I'm sure it will get better, especially once I get to work later. I started a new job at a pub where I pour lots and lots of Guinness for the most part. And the last shift I had there left my legs and back hurting like crazy. But I'll be wearing sneakers later. Like not necessarily sneakers, but like shoes whose soles are softer, essentially. And I hope that fixes things. I'll see how it goes, but I don't like how they feel. But also, it's summer. At least, like, summer's coming. Summer is coming, which is scary. I hate it, mostly because it gets warm like hell in my apartment here, but also it becomes like Spider Town, essentially. And I hate that. No, what I wanted to say though was that essentially, I need to wear my spring shoes anyways. Not shoes with springs attached to them, but like shoes for spring and summer, I guess. It's warmer. Warm weather shoes. Warm weather shoes, I guess. Anyways, I gotta wear those. We'll see if that improves the pain that I felt and stuff. And then I'll have a shift tonight at 7 again. So we'll be streaming for a while. Probably 4 more hours, once it's like the top of the clock, I'll go on a break and then we're gonna play games. And then I'll get ready for work and eat and stuff, which is gonna be fun. And then afterwards, we'll have stream tomorrow and on Sunday. What I wanted to say though was essentially, yeah, well, doing good. We're live doing things. So Soulbound is the command to where you can just suggest any question, any topic. It's anonymous and everything, and you can do it right there, and then people can we'll talk about it. We'll talk about different things, different topics over there on Saturdays. Saturday streams, during art streams and everything. If the conversation flows, it's great. But if we have like a key topic that we want to talk about, then I can pick and choose about it, especially when there's guests and stuff involved, which is something I want to do more often, have like people over on my channel as a guest of sorts while we play something chill, like web fishing or perhaps Stardew or a loft or any and every game, it would be kind of fun. I'd imagine. First thing today, Daddy Order does Nutella. You can add that if you want to. For what it's worth, I would say that Nutella is a name and doesn't need an article. You wouldn't say Der Falkenbach. I mean, you would say it, I guess, if you wanted to, but is das Der Falkenbach? As in like you'll want to accentuate it as the Falkenbach, the one and only Falkenbach, If you wanted to do that, you would do that. But most of the time, you would just say, oh, it's Falkenbach. Oh, Falkenbach. Wie geht's, Falkenbach? Wie geht's in English, Falkenbach? When you're asking about Falkenbach, you wouldn't use an article. So Nutella being a brand name wouldn't need an article in that sense, just like how you wouldn't need in a one-on-one conversation with someone. You wouldn't need to use their pronouns due to the fact that most of the time, unless you're talking about someone else or something like that, you don't need them, So in that sense, it doesn't matter, really, whether it's Daddy or Das Nutella. That said, Die Nutella would make sense given that Nutella ends on an A, and as for Latin-based words, at least in names and whatnot, anything that ends on an A would typically be female or neutral in the plural. But since we're talking about a singular one, we would assume that it's female by that, the genus would be female, if that makes sense. And in that case, it would be Die Nutella. Now, Der Nutella just is wrong because it wouldn't make sense even if it was neutral and plural. But also, Der Nutella doesn't sound great, And Das Nutella would make more sense. So I believe that the question truly is just about Die or Das Nutella. you know? The Nutella doesn't sound great, though, in my opinion. And that's mostly because, we wouldn't use a name. So Das Nutella also doesn't sound great because of that, because we wouldn't use an article with a name. So on that note, I would assume that it's none. I guess one way of figuring things out would be, how would you phrase a genitive with Nutella? Nutella's Geschmack. Obviously. Would also go for Das Nutella. Yeah, Das Nutella would make more sense, I'd imagine. But not from a Latin-based language, etc. perspective. Nutella's Geschmack. If you would say der Geschmack des Nutellas, or der Nutellas. Der Frau, des Manns, des Babys. Reichen wir mal das Nutella rüber. Yeah, but der Geschmack der Nutella doesn't sound great at all. But des Nutella does sound great. So it would be either der or das in that case. So with that said, if we bring it back to the nominative, the first case, I guess, is it conjugation or is it declination in this with nouns? I'm not sure, but based on the genitive, we would say das, because it's neutral. Would also make sense, because then the sexes and the genders would also match up. It's an object and it also is neutral, even if a naming convention is wild, but also it's a name, it's just like with der Luca and die Luca, there's Luca is a female name and Luca is a male name. And there's even in Italy, for instance, there's Andrea as a name, as a male name. But over here in Germany, Andrea would be a female name, and that's interesting, So with that said, I would think that based on that, I've never thought about the article of Nutella all that much, because I don't actually like Nutella all that much. I've got a jar over here, but mostly because I used it for, what was it? Usually some time ago when I made something baked and wanted to just add something on top. And I think I did use Nutella for that. But when it comes to the thing, I don't like it actually all that much. It's great on pancakes. Yeah, obviously. But so is literally any other nuss nougat cream, There's Nutoka, for instance, which is literally just the same, but less sweet, and it tastes better, in my opinion, because it's less sweet. If Nutella had, I don't know, a brand that was like Nutella Zero, I would take it. I would try it. Because, I don't know. Whenever I have, Nutella on pancakes or something like that, it just feels like... It feels bad, Nutoka is not that sweet and tastes more like actual nuts. Yeah, exactly, and that's why I like Nutoka a lot more than Nutella. Nutella, whenever I have a little bit of Nutella, I feel like it's just too sweet, there's so much sugar in there. It's not even like there's chocolate inside or nougat or nuts or anything like that. No, it's just pure sugar, concentrated sugar, like molasses, Even Goldrübensaft, which is molasses. Even molasses doesn't feel as sweet as Nutella, if that makes sense. It's liquid caries. Diabetes. And as well, I don't like it because of that. That said, since yesterday I've been drinking Uludag Gazoz, which is The good Goldsaft. Yeah, Goldsaft. Great. The Albanian word for that is, by the way, pegmez. You're welcome. I think it's spelled like pegmez, which makes it kind of sound like pegmas. I don't know, it's like Christmas, but pegging, you know? But no, it's pegmez. I was thinking, by the way, yes, you'll remember this. Not, I mean, you know, if you ever go to Albania or Kosovo, I'm just saying, you know, you might just meet the love of your life, and they will ask you if you want some pegmez on your pancakes or something, you know, and you'll say po, which means yes, and then your hands will touch, and then you'll get married, and you'll say yes instead of you, which means no, because you'll understand that it's Goldsaft. Otherwise, you would be questionable about this black fluid that they're pouring on your food, right? So obviously, your hands might touch, and then you'll fall in love, and then you get married or something. I don't know. And then she's got a Deutsche Staatsbürgerschaft, which is the most romantic wedding gift you can give to someone. Trust me. The end. You know, all I want for Christmas is a Deutsche Staatsbürgerschaft. Ask any Story One plays now. You're welcome. Based on your reaction, I do think that you're shocked about pancakes with pegmez, with Goldsaft, molasses. But it's good. I do think it's good. And what is a pancake but a petla that is flat? You know? Pancakes, by the way, are palachinka in Albanian, which sounds a lot like palachinken, which I believe is just pancakes, but in Austrian, you know? That said, there is also petla. Petla are essentially what Americans would call donut holes, even though they're much bigger than donuts, or sometimes as big as donuts. They're also what we would call krapfen or Berliner, except for the fact that they're not filled. It's fried dough, typically. It's like takoyaki, essentially, in the consistencies, like soft on the inside and crunchy on the outside. It's very nice, you know, but it has no octopus in it. It's just the fried dough that you fry, deep fried dough, you know? And then you have it with sugar, or you have it with jam, you know, you just dip it. Some people, however, also like to put goat cheese on it, and that is actually quite based. And what's also really good is pegmez, which is molasses. It's Goldrübensaft. You know, good stuff. It's I like it a lot. It's very, very nice. Very, very nice. I've been trying to work on my accent for ages, and I was like, the other day was like, I'm actually kind of sad that I'm losing my accent a little bit. You know, that my English is getting more the yellow from the egg, you know? I'm a bit sad that I don't sound as stupid as I used to say, you know? So I'm low-key debating whether or not I should bring the R back, you know, the hard R in my speech, which sounds terrible, but what I mean is like, you know, very, very, you know, as I do in German, you know, sehr, der, die, das rote, something with das, and that is red, I guess. I don't know. Die rote Rutsche, there we go. Rote Rutsche. I don't know, I just, I can't do it. I can't do erotic R with rot. I mean, I kind of do, but it's rough. So I just don't, when I speak German, it's just, and do my best to just speak proper German. And sometimes I do the erotic R, sometimes I don't. I just said erotic R with a rolled R earlier. Now I did it with an erotic R, which is fun. It's like the fun stuff. But yeah, what I wanted to say though was that yeah, Falcon, now you know more. You're welcome. And if you ever, if that, whatever I just said, happens to you at some point, just remember the best wedding gift is a deutsche Staatsbürgerschaft, Not that it matters as much nowadays because people can freely visit. Nowadays, they don't even need to be part of EU or anything like that to go from Kosovo over to Germany now, which is nice. But also, yeah, it's fun stuff. My parents keep pressuring me into telling them when my exams are, but I'm like, I don't know when my exams are right now. Most lecturers actually don't know when their exams are. So I'll have to wait for that. But with each week, I'm like, yo, semester hasn't started yet. What do you mean? What do you mean? Because they need to know. Because they're planning their vacation and everything. And I'm like, I want to go too. And I need to plan, I need to actually get the flight tickets and everything in order because they are cheaper the earlier you book them. But yeah, I don't know yet when I'll be free or if it will be worth it. I would like to stay at least a week and stuff. We'll see. That said, with that said. Right, I was talking about Uludağ earlier. Uludağ is essentially a soft drink over here, and that is it's Turkish. It's a Turkish soft drink, and it tastes like bubblegum. Like Sprite flavored bubblegum, if that makes sense, Very, very cheap bubblegum. Yugoslavian bubblegum, but liquid, but it's soda, And that is pretty cool. I'm a fan of that. It's nice every now and then. I've had now enough forever. I don't need more of it, I don't think, but I'm just saying, it's legend dairy. Without the dairy, there's no milk inside, which is good. I'll make some tea though because I'm out now. Or coffee. I think I'll make some coffee actually. So I'll be back in a bit, and I want you to take a break as well if you haven't yet. And everyone go check out Falkenbach again. Falkenbach is pretty cool. And we'll be back in a bit. And after the break, we'll be playing some Death and Taxes, which I haven't played in 4 or 5 years now. Let me check. Yeah, nearly 5 years. It's been May 31 and now it's April 4th. So, I'll be taking a break. I'll be back in a bit. And then after the break, we'll be checking out the game. Until then. Wow. Sherian, hi, good to see you. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to have you. And we're back. So, death and taxes. Boop. Last played literally 5 years ago. Not literally. 4 years and 10 months ago. For 78 minutes. Didn't play more of it. Abyssal, good to see you as well. I've got my coffee. Very nice. Coffee. Very, very good. My PC is struggling. What is happening? Oh, there we go. How are you guys doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. So, right away, let's head into the settings and look at everything here. Skip profile mark, confirmation. I don't know what that means. Streamer settings. Or enable streamer mode. If streamer mode is enabled, a bot named Reaper Beep Boop will join your channel's chat. A red book will appear on your desk in-game. Viewers can vote by sending special chat messages specified here. Clicking on the red book will start the vote and will show you the results once the timer runs out. Clicking the book while a vote is in progress will close it and stop the vote. Have fun. Chat command to die. Chat command to live. Alright. I see. Reaper Beep Boop. Death and taxes. Damn, now you need to listen to Stipendum again. Yes. Let's leave it at that. Save and go back. We're gonna start a new game. I'm gonna see how it goes. Start a new game. All coin save progress will be lost. Yes. Here you go. Chat, I sentence you to life. Fate, Keeper of World Order. We have no lemons. Hey, it's the Beatles thing. Market. And now he uses that to create the Grim Reaper, which is us. How bad do we want to look? I like this. Oh boy. I think that's pretty good. Begin bureaucratic afterlife. Let's go.
Finally, the new spawn has awoken. What a momentous day. I am honored to welcome you into our world. Spawn. Hang on. Spawn number 7, 1. I am fate. I am the keeper of world order.
I don't have much care for being just 71. Can I be Fate?
Another ironic one. Great. No, you may call yourself the Grim Reaper, as that is what you are. Welcome to your new job as an overseer of Cosmopolis City Subdivision 4, the Sun County Wine Region.
Great, can we drink on the job?
I know what you are thinking, and yes, your assignment is choosing humans who
That was not
have
what I
to
was
die.
thinking.
Pretty standard stuff. As it is your first day, try to get to know the system, and do not destroy the world, yes? Gallows humor, you see? Right, yes. Clear?
We'll get paid for this?
Most certainly. The contract stipulates
Time for some middleman,
every
mortal
debt
middle
gets a fair
management.
salary
Definitely.
Based on their performance accuracy. Marking profiles correctly is the
Great,
most
something worse than
important
that.
task.
A 9 to 5.
If you mark more or less than necessary, you will not get your fee at all. Errors in secondary tasks will reduce the total even if the primary task is executed correctly.
Get it? Execute? Okay.
Remember, the fate of the world lies in your hands. Humans march towards the great dying. They always teeter on the precipice, creating endless chaos. We keep humans from falling off. We establish the equilibrium and keep the chaos in check. For that reason, your actions will have consequences.
I mean, whatever. Let's get it over
If
with.
you want to work here, you will have to change the attitude. Follow me.
Look, you
I will
hired
show
me.
you your workplace.
It's fine.
One
you
more
hired
thing.
me. It's all good.
This will be your 7-day evaluation period. When the week is done, you will be assessed.
Gotcha.
1 week to show us what you are made of, Reaper.
You think about the prospects. If you really apply yourself, we might finally win the race against the birth rate. Race against the birth rate? Okay, Cerberus then, feed your soul. I wonder if there are other Grims here. I could communicate with the voices of the ether to help me decide. I have a phone at least, good for procrastinating and scrolling through Corker. I wonder if I'm making a difference. With 66%, wow. Hello, Grim. Welcome, Grim. Here are the files on humans who are in life-threatening situations within your domain. I'm granting you time to settle in, so no difficult rules and requests as of today. Quota for the day, 1 human has to die. Send me the files by fax after you've made your decision. Good luck on the first day. I'm just gonna turn on the music a little bit. Alright. So, we've got KG Sakai, age 66, position retired. I nearly misread that. KG made a fortune with their protein bar factory, allowing them to retire early. They decided to use their hard-earned fortune and help in the community, supplying the impoverished regions with free potato plants and helping them become self-sufficient. Verity Hawthorne, age 55, industrial chemist. Verity has been working at the pharmaceutical industry for decades, trying to find a decelerator for aging, while lately it seems that the discovery might actually come from biogenetics. Verity is certain they can concoct some sort of chemical compound that gets the job done. I don't think I've met anyone from these. Oh, human, what did you get yourself into? Eeny, meeny, miny, seriously? So there's a bar here. I wonder what's inside. Life extension. Off with it. Okay, one person has to die. I think the easiest thing to do here would be to literally just go, boop. This guy lives, this one dies. Easy peasy. But then again, he lived a nice life, you know? I don't know. Chat, what do you say? You can vote now with exclamation point die or exclamation point spare for KG over here. We've got 20 seconds left. Does KG live? Or does he die? Alrighty. Means since one person has to die. Nice. The Grim Office. Personal quarters. Fate's office. Mwahaha, the power.
Oh, the new Deathspawn. Welcome. How was your first day?
Really good.
Great. We are counting on your dedication. You do important work, after all.
Good.
Remember, lives are on the line.
Yeah, either way on the line, right? They're in life-threatening situations.
I see exactly one person perished today, as tasked. Did you figure out the best choice?
I did.
To be honest, I gave a simple one to begin with. There was no best choice. Sometimes none of the options are good.
Side note, both of these first choices were sus as hell already. You mean as in like the conversation one, or the live or die for those two people that we just judged?
Such is the unfortunate, indisputable, incontrovertible, ironclad law of cosmos. Question?
No, I'm good.
Keep your eye on the letter for future guidelines, and keep up the good work. A new day awaits. Off you go now.
No. There's a bar somewhere. I can just click. Quartermaster Mortimer's Plunder Emporium.
What ho, customer! Welcome to Quartermaster Mortimer's Plunder Emporium.
Quartermaster Mortimer.
As ye may guess, I am Mortimer. The Mortimer. The one you may have heard of. The famous, nay, infamous Quartermaster.
Live Yeah, I see. Yeah. What makes you infamous?
Why, I was the very pirate king of lore, feared across the world. Even as I have grown most humble with age, I still carry within me glory days.
Cool.
I, the Emporium brims with plunder. I plundered myself. Browse at your will.
Lethean Obliviator widget is used to remove grievous mistakes, meaning it erases whichever mark you made on a profile. One use only. Unholy Smokes clothing. Burn. Ah, a visage which is in equal parts bold, gruff, smooth, and cool. Straight from the old days when expensive advertising told me smoking was cool. Frenedy to desolation. peculiar flecks twirl disquietingly inside his glass globe, never settling. In the middle of a storm stand figures too difficult to discern. Everything seems to be in a state of constant transfiguration. Let's buy the
Smokes
smokes.
are deadly, ye know. A curse fouler than any I ever met. Not to
Like
be
Morty.
wild as
Morty's
dreams
cool.
could I
Yeah,
want
yeah,
to
yeah.
be
You like
lost.
Morty too, Sharian?
'Tis gazed
But One Piece is real.
down the
Yes.
length of an infinite tobacco
And it's not
stick,
friendship, Abyssal.
inching ever closer to the
Oda confirmed that.
An ancient shaman gifted me this pack after I rescued their child from the rabid coyotes. Guess they weren't pleased with me good deed. Assume this visage and forever be reminded of the mortality of all.
Alright, we lost money. Okay, bar's closed, I guess. I need a mirror for this. Ah, I see, I see. Alright, Morty. Spawn mail. Open on weekends. I guess it's not the weekend yet. Crown News. Citizens of Ayari are getting healthier and happier due to increased potato consumption. Crow News. Chemist uses experimental anti-aging drug on themselves, grows younger until finally ceases to exist. Polito. Government to seek the ban of dangerous de-aging research. Fair. Morning Grim. I hope you found your accommodations adequate. Here are the rules of the day. Follow them and you will be okay. I am handing you another simple task. Quota for the day. One human with an engineering or industrial background has to die. Business as usual. Fate. Zara Taejeon is a mason, 38. Zara considers masonry a formidable art, a mixture of intricate design and impressive monumentality. They're convinced that Cosmopolis City needs a construct to construct a proper city wall again. Okay, wants to build the wall. Gotcha, gotcha. Bicycle repairman, Polton Noman. Repairing bicycles is Polter's life. They own a bicycle shop, designing custom bicycles and pimping up old rides. Experimental brake modifications and neon light installations are Polter's specialty. And then there's Ellie Logan, who's a grave robber. When people started burying their loved ones together with their valuables, Ellie started digging. We believe that possessions could somehow be taken to the afterlife. Seems very silly to Ellie. They call themselves a tomb diver. Wait. Quota for the day? One human with an engineering or industrial background. Do I just make a choice and then the day is over? Because none of these have an industrial background, I guess, aside from the mason, I guess. Can we kill them all? I don't know. I like... Let's decide together. Ellie Logan, grave robber, age 37. Calls himself a tomb diver. You could say he's a tomb raider. Does he die? Yeah, the Warbill is definitely an engineer. Okay, that counts. Gotcha, gotcha. So we'll have to kill them. But yeah, exclamation point die or exclamation point spare if you want the Tomb Raider to die. Or to not die. I guess they live. I guess this one dies. And then Polton Noman, the bicycle repairman, age 40, is bicycle guy could be an engineer as well, though it doesn't seem industrial. Yeah, it needs to be engineering or industrial background. Has to die. It just needs to be one person, you know? We could also kill the grave robber, to be fair, you know? I would love to, but, you know. Is there a penalty for killing more than the quota? I don't think so. Anyways, we just need to meet the quota, I think. I just follow orders, you know. And chat, what do you say? Does Paul Noman live or die? Decide now! Yes, you got promoted without pay. Does he live? Does he die? Paul Noman, the bicycle repairman, age 40. Chad has unanimously, so far at least, decided to spare the man. Or will there be another vote? Well, this guy lives. Okay, that doesn't work. Gotcha. I just wanted to try it. Yes. Confirm choices. I need to collect my pay, I guess.
Grim, how was the second day on the job?
Great.
It gladdens me to hear that.
That's what that eraser you could buy is probably for. Yeah, it's like one-time erasing, but I wanted to just cross it both, you know? I want to see them rad break mods.
So, did you follow the rules properly?
Just as a reminder, shall we? And it's a break. Not a break, but a break. You know? Sorry, not sorry. So did you follow the rules properly? I did.
Great. Yes, everything looks to be in order.
Wait, there were rules again? Probably.
Continue the good work, and do not let tough choices get you down.
Can I get a vacation?
Nope. Rest well. You will need it. See you soon.
Yeah, I need a vacation. Yeah, sorry, I misspelled that. No, it's fine. I just figured I'd let you know, just in case you didn't know.
Jolly Roger! Again ye honor me tiny abode with your visit.
Apothic Reflector, Infernal Illuminator, Academic Visage, Clothing.
Oh, 'tis wondrous marvel. Once upon me and me crew sailed the southern seas and came across an
You rest
accursed
employed.
lighthouse.
We shall rest
Plundered
employed
the lot of
at
it.
some point.
Even the mirrors. Built the frame from beautiful driftwood washed ashore from the ship we rammed into. Covered it in all gold, too, course. I, a proper beauty.
A pair of sleek, stylish modern glasses grant a pleasant face to wear and make me look wicked smart. Way smarter than the boss, you know.
We don't really plunder educational organizations, eh? You can't rob the ideas hiding inside the brain. Well, usually. Once, they belonged to a royal merchant whose caravan I held at gunpoint. So he made me an offer I couldn't refuse. 'Tis be a powerful artifact, turning one into a formidable business powerhouse. How'd ye think I got a hold of this shop?
Nice. The Undertaker. Are you okay? What the fuck? Rebel? Magical? Director? Boss? Gerald of Rivia? Alt? Minus lung? Lung damage? Smoking kills? Lung damage, minus lung, alt. Now I'm dressed for a job. The pop punk. With Gerald, you should get a third box. Life, Death, Gwent. With top head, you almost look like Baron Samedi. Why can't I smoke as a Skelly? What the heck is you? I'm just a dude. Honestly, do we have a black and white suit, like a bright business, just another job? You know, I could see that working. I do think this works kind of. Just a little silly guy. Yes. I don't know who Baron Samedi is, Abyssal. I'm so sorry. Two humans have to die. And Morning Grim, a new day dawns. You ought to know the drill by now, but just in case, here's another simple one. No special requests today, try to follow the rules and choose the appropriate profiles, then send them to me by fax. Keep up the good work. Teen dies in a freak bicycle accident due to brake malfunction. Oh shit, that's bad. Collapse of under construction city wall leaves many injured. Overseer dead. Project cancelled. Bensamir is one of the deaf Iowa in her eating culture. Deaf is a huge part with that one. I see, interesting. If your memory serves a big part of Haitian folklore myth. I see. So we got a lady, another lady, Tom Cruise. No, it's not Tom Cruise. He looks kind of like, what's his name? Different actor. Anyways, Leo Bujarski is a politician. Okay, off with his head. Leo has been in politics for over 40 years, and in that time, they've worked hard on relaxing the government's meddling in the real estate market. Although nobody has found proper proof, there have been rumors that Leo has taken too many bribes from a number of realtor agents. No question. Two people have to die. All Martin wants to do in life is be creative, but harsh reality has forced them against their will into a situation they have no control of, until they return from military service, that is. Okay. If they live, they get to do creative stuff, I guess, you know? Keiko Tanaka, 21, student. Keiko goes to Central Cosmopolis University, where they study organic and medical chemistry. As a hobby, they enjoy painting lots of fancy, expensive miniatures, which they purchase using the money of their wealthy parents. They're rich, but they paint miniatures, so that's kind of cool. A professor at the Cosmopolis Central University has dedicated her life to studying the well-being of aquarium fish. Since it's already known that goldfish have a decent memory, they advocate banning small fish balls. But what if someone... You can't kill the Battletech Warminer, yeah. Even if their parents are rich, it's not their fault. True. Airplane pilot, Columba Hunter, 47. Columba is a distinguished war veteran, these days working as a well-regarded passenger airplane pilot. They're happily married and have 5 children. As a hobby, Columba is extremely interested in the history of religious buildings. So one of these has to die. Is it gonna be the guy? Or is it gonna be the 40-year-old marine biologist who dedicates for a ban on small fish boats? This guy's a soldier and wants to do creative stuff. That's relatable. This guy is. This one's... You know, why don't you advocate for the banning of aquariums altogether? I don't know, man. So as such, Martin Vidoc. Will they live? Will they die? One of them has to die. If you spare Martin, then Leilani will die. If you kill Martin, Leilani lives. Choose wisely. Go. Exclamation point die, exclamation point spare. Like Leilani, but Martin is so young. Yeah. That's a tough choice, I'm telling you. Spare. Alrighty. Spare. Alrighty. 6 more seconds if 3 more people want to get in some deaths. Well, Leilani, I'm sorry, but you did. Spy. Up we go. We're smoking in the elevator, which is wild.
Grim, my latest spawn. 3 days you have been with us. How do you feel?
Awesome, balancing the world, getting things done.
Excellent. That is what I hoped.
You might have gone with a pilot over a professor,
As you
but you
may
already would
imagine,
crash a
It is
plane.
important
Yeah.
to keep morale up in our line of work.
I was like, yeah, he has kids. I don't want the kids to have no father figure of any kind in a family household. And he's a pilot, so he can take care of his kids, right? Also, he shows interest in architecture and stuff. That's cool. Feel hungry all the time. How is that possible? Favorite answer so far. Yeah. Excellent. That is what I hope to hear. As you may imagine, it is important to keep morale up in our line of work.
Now
Let us
me
take a look at the files you sent in today.
Right. Everything looks to be in order. You have followed the rules and marked the correct amount of profiles. There really is not much else to say. You may leave. See you tomorrow.
Great. $300.
Prepare for a perilous adventure on the ocean of quality merchandising.
The face of a great old one. Oh no, I want it. So expensive though. It spins and whirs, it clicks and clacks, very soothing and helpful in times of stress. More to you, less to others. I want the face of an old one. I need just 500 more. So we'll save up for that. Maybe we should save up some money for cool expensive stuff or emergencies. Nah. Fashion is what we need. It's a fashion emergency. Shiny. Cronus all survived in a plane crash due to skillful efforts of pilots. That's nice. Local politician dead after being struck by a car. Police have not yet ruled out a deliberate hit. I wouldn't put it past him. Grim, have you looked outside today? It rains. It has been raining for hours, appropriate to accompany the despondence within me. Well, here are some rules for you. 3 humans have to die. Well, we have 5 people. So let's go through the list, shall we? Lucas Ward, age 75, is retired. Lucas has lived a calm and content married life, having raised 3 kids and helped raise 7 grandkids. Yet they've never felt particularly happy up until a moment 5 years ago, until they admitted and accepted their preferred sexual orientation. Their family was very supportive. He gay, I guess. And that's cool. Honestly, like, if he dies, he dies. But, you know, he's 75. He's not going to live for too much longer. But it's cool that he's finally found his preferred sexual orientation. You know, that's cool. Whatever that is. So, I would like him to live it out. Thornton Olivier, 32. Bodyguard. Thornton loves bodies. That's why they became a bodyguard. They want nothing else in life but to protect bodies from harm. Frankly, it's a pretty honorable vocation. But they recently became a guard for a very famous celebrity. When not at work, Thornton enjoys a lot of exercising. He's a gym bro. Don't have any opinions there. Raven Curzit, 29, professional athlete. Raven is enjoying a moderately successful career as a deadlifter. They have a brother, Ronald, and a child, Mira. In their spare time, they like going hiking and camping. Mira is constantly inspired by Raven's determination and wishes to continue in their footsteps. Jasweer Chaudhry, age 51, is a lecturer. Gives a number of different mathematics lectures in the prestigious university over at neighboring Alton. They dream of forming a ragtag group from their students and robbing casinos with a bunch of clever maths-related con methods. Grim, I am watching. You should mark this profile to live. Fate. Alright. Choi Yuri. Choi doesn't like being called a student. They are a doctoral candidate, a tormented scholar, a discoverer of drugs, and a curer of disease, except when a student discount is available somewhere. Alright. So, who do we kill? Apparently this one's supposed to live. Fonan sounds like a bit like a creep. He does. That note from Faye solely not faked by me to make sure the mathematician lives.
Rise from your grave.
Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome in. Love your name, actually. Wait for Thornton to go bye-bye. We have to kill 3 people. Hope you're doing well. Follows are anonymous. Yeah. Yeah. I like alliterations. Do we have anyone with an alliteration in the name? It doesn't seem like it. Okay. Loki, I want this guy to live. I don't know. Like, honestly, they dream of forming a ragtag group from their students and robbing casinos with a bunch of clever maths-related con methods. Sounds funny. So I'm tempted to go there. What was the last person again? Which one? Papers, please be looking different. Rogue Void. Good to see you. Hi. Yes, it is similar to Papers, Please in a way that you make choices and stuff and have different thingies. It's an immersive sim, you know, it's very fun. That sounds epic. Let them live. Yes. Maybe. We'll see. Thornton loves bodies. Chultu? Basically has visions of grandness, is a PhD student, and only calls himself a student when there's a student discount. Which is relatable. He could become a good doctor eventually, I guess, but also he seems greedy, I guess. There's that description looks... I don't know, he's weird. 3 people have to die. So this one dies. I don't know, just didn't seem like it. Thornton dies because Love's Bodies is weird, man. And Raven is enjoying a moderately successful career as a deadlifter. So I'm gonna make this one live. Mostly because, you know, he studies math. It's kind of fun. Gives math lectures. You mean Shuffle and Math? Yeah, yeah. And wherever Raven lived and Lucas. But, I mean, yeah. Look, whether Raven lives or Lucas lives is your choice. Vote now whether Lucas lives. Actually, let's close it. Lucas, 75, retired, lived a content and calm life, having raised 3 kids and helped raise 7 grandkids, yet they've never felt particularly happy until 5 years ago, and where they admitted and accepted their preferred sexual orientation, whatever that is. The family was very responsive. Do they live? Do we want... Do you want to kill the gay man? Sherry and Abyssal. Also, you'd have to enter it again because I closed the book. Sorry about that. Please confirm your thing, because full of life and even got to be true to himself. That's fair. So, die, live, decide now. Decide now! Death! Or life? Alrighty, death it is. Do we have 1 death? 2 death? 3 death? Okay. Quota met. Raven gets to live. Let's go!
Grim, there you are. Let us be quick. All the profiles are here, just as requested.
Also, isn't
Excellent work.
Raven kind of transfem coded? No? I don't know. I didn't see anything in there. And I'm pretty sure that the profile pictures are literally like just random. Because we've seen a guy twice now. But also, like, you know, you can be a deadlifter as a woman and would be fine. Work Void, how are you doing today? I like your name because of Void, but also I'm woke. Impossible. Yeah. In fact, someone that graduated school with me, you know, someone in my graduation, you know, grade, I guess, class, whatever you want to call it. Graduation year, grad year. There we go. Graduation year. That's the word. Actually did deadlift like a shitload. I saw them the other day on Instagram. I don't use Instagram much, but I saw them the other day and was like, damn, they got buff. That's super cool. She looks strong. Yes, deadlifter. Yes. All the profiles are here just as requested. Excellent work.
You
You've
even
not hit-
adhered to my little test note. I commend you for exhibiting vigilance.
So it was him.
I am beginning to sense a tinge of pride growing within me. I did not expect you to turn out such a good and dedicated Reaper. If you keep this up, you will get far. You may be even promoted to a middle management position. Imagine the possibilities.
Yeah. The cat emits a delighted meow at the prospect.
Anyway, I am quite busy tonight, so you can go. Until tomorrow, Grim.
We get paid a bonus? No. want to hear
What
Morty
ho!
again.
How can me humble and not at all adventurous self assist you today?
Grim Cape clothing. A cactus widget. Cactus, the most brutal of plants. This dark cape is a classic attire for any grim deeds. It is pleasantly warm while offering protection against wind and rain, which you won't actually need as you'll always be stuck at the office. Fantastic. Middle management, what does that mean? You also decide pet death too or something? I don't know. We'll find out in due time. End the day. Now if we go to our job. Wow. We got 6 names. Morning, Grim. Good. You are paying attention after all. We cannot allow workers to doze off or become complacent, else mistakes may sneak into the workflow pipeline. Quota for the day. 2 humans have to die. Spare any humans with a science background. I hope you're enjoying the routine, Fate. Alright. Crow News. Anonymous donation revitalizes several universities. Crow News. Bodyguard saves life of actor Sandy Frasco, gets hit by the falling cement blocks instead. Science Today. Dormant plague bacteria discovered in permafrost waiting to be released. Nice. So we need science. So Herman Tate, age 24, is a bassist. Thus far, Herman has had an absolutely crazy life, traveling around the globe with the post-rock band. They have 2 younger sisters who often join the tours. Nice. Ejiro Bankol, 26, archaeologist. Ejiro is currently organizing an excavation in the colder regions, digging up some permafrost in the hopes of finding artifacts from the fabled age of colossal hamsters. In the colder regions, permafrost? Permafrost? Is archaeology a science thing? We'll see. Liliane Cour, a climate scientist. Liliane hails from a small village on the coast where they spent their early years studying ichthyology. This later inspired them to turn their attention towards global matters, to the multitudinous interrelated networks that make up our planet. Well, that's a scientist. They have scientists in a name. Carrie Haven, 32, botanist. Gardening is Carrie's favorite pastime and also their line of work. They enjoy growing edible exotic plants and experimenting with different recipes. They are also an expert in natural poisons. Let's go. Botanist is definitely science. Network engineer Gwendolyn Chi, age 30, is not exactly sure when their career as a network engineer stagnated. It's definitely not what they dreamed of doing with their life, but they're barely just content enough with their large family, and their large family depends on their income. I see. And Benjamin Avery, 45, naval captain. Benjamin, hailing from a long line of army veterans, decided to join the Navy, much to the chagrin of the rest of their family. Yet soon enough they found themselves as the altogether responsible and distinguished captain of a massive aircraft carrier called the Audacious. Alrighty. We can't lose the climate scientists. We need them, definitely. You decide on what the other Reapers have to do, I guess? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I hope we get promoted. Except those from oil companies. Yeah, Vessel. Definitely. I mean, are they scientists if they are actually pursuing knowledge? If they aren't actually pursuing knowledge? No, obviously not. Anyways, I don't know if a network engineer counts as a scientist. Or an archaeologist, for that matter. I do think that an archaeologist is a scientist. 2 people have to die. Is network engineering science? Are these 2 scientists? To be fair, they are all... The oil companies, client scientists, have reported on the problems ages ago accurately, but the companies decided that the truth isn't helpful to their business interests and buried it. Yeah, archaeology is not natural science, but social science, you think? Not sure though. Does that count? I'm not sure. It just says science background, so I would say a network engineer sounds pretty sciencey to me. You know, it's technology at least. You know, it doesn't have scientist in the name. What do we do? I don't know. What do we do? What do we do? Be do, be do, ba. Definitely science, but he's also probably gonna dig up the permafrost. Well, I guess he'll live. It's fine. Now, is a network engineer a scientist? Get some dice and let fate decide. If you hear sneering from upstairs, you are correct. It's more from the applied area, so engineer rather than scientist, so they could be both. I see, I see. I guess we'll decide based on this. Alrighty, first of all, Benjamin Avery. Age 45, is a naval captain hailing from a long line of army veterans who decided to join the Navy, much to the chagrin of the rest of their family. Yet soon enough they found themselves as the altogether responsible and distinguished captain of a massive aircraft carrier called the Audacious. Do we kill this man? Yes or no? Decided now, chat! You have all the power in the world, mostly because I delegated the power to you, because I didn't know if he has to die or not. You know, does he have to die? Or does he not have to die? Decide to die, says Sherian. And so he dies. Herman Tate is a bassist, age 24. Thus far, Herman has had an absolutely crazy life, traveling around the globe with the post-rock band. They have 2 younger sisters who often join the tours. Does he live or does he die? You decide. If he dies, Gwendolyn lives. If he lives, Gwendolyn dies. By the way. To me, at least, it sounds like he has had a fun time. I feel like he can die. But also, you know, you kind of want Herman to live, but do you want to risk engineer being science? Not really. Live.
What a day, Grim. What a day. Let us go over your conduct first. Good. I see the correct amount of profiles. Today seems to be in order.
Nice.
Anyway, Grim, 5 days you have been with us. How does it feel to make the difficult choices?
Honestly, I feel like I'm not killing enough people. I crave more.
Grim, take this seriously.
Do we get a pay
We
cut?
are here to save the
Doesn't seem like it.
from themselves
Everything seems to have been in
and
order.
hold the chaos at bay. But think of the humans. Do you think our office is the appropriate way to deal with them?
Absolutely. I just follow orders.
Your certainty soothes me. Ours is the tradition, and those should not ever change. For that is the meaning of a tradition, yes?
Yeah, exactly.
This control over all the lives, unbeknownst to the humans. Do you not consider it unethical to make the choices you make?
But you hand out the rules and make me do the choices.
True enough. One must be in charge. The others are there to follow.
Exactly.
The office is perennial and venerated. Eons
Fate is
we have
a
spent
conservative.
designing the
Yeah,
appropriate
very
methods and
much.
strategies.
Who would have
We
thought?
know what we are doing.
Ethics don't apply to entities beyond the mortal coil. Ethics also don't apply to a chain of commands, I don't think. Like, look, if you're trapped in an office building and your job is to solve a trolley problem over and over again, otherwise you won't get paid and you might face destruction of your body, is it ethical for you to think about the ethics? Or will you just do your fucking job? Look, in that case, you would say, yeah, just do your job, man. Not human and outside of frame of power, or well, any frame. Yeah, like what Abyssal says, something. Look, like if ants were to sacrifice their fellow ants to the furnace god, then that would just entail that basically. It would just be in their framework of ethics and everything, it would be possibly fine to do that. But in our framework, we would say, no, human sacrifices are bad, so ant sacrifices are equally bad. So we can apply ethics to that. So Abyssal, if a god or something like that, a celestial being, an entity beyond the mortal coil, were to act in a way that is what we would deem unethical, we can certainly judge that based on our standards. But we must also understand that they don't give a fuck, because they're beyond our understanding and their ways might be incomputable to us. But also, they're literally outside of our frame. They have their own ethics, you know? So yeah, I don't think morality is tied to being a human, so I would agree there. But also, I believe that we as humans have the ability to judge things, you know? Just like how people in one country, you know, there's a lot of, you know, yeah, as a pretty on point. Yeah. There's a school of thought in philosophy called the cultural relativism that I believe Freud coined, that essentially states that we, according to our like current viewpoints and our history and our culture, cannot possibly judge another culture's at another point in time, etc. Sorry about that. Nietzsche did that, you think, beyond good and evil. Was it Nietzsche or was it Freud? I think it was Freud. No, it was Feyerabend. It was neither of them. Feyerabend. Feyerabend. Like this. Is a philosopher who coined the term cultural relativism, saying that even though, like, we cannot judge based on our own circumstances, you know, we cannot judge on our own circumstances because we have a different set of ethics than they do, and we didn't grow up in an era, etc., and they can't be judged. And according to Feyerabend, humanitarianism would be on the same level as Nazi Germany, because there's some layer that we're not on, you know, that would be able to judge on it, but we ourselves cannot judge what some Nazi did who followed orders. And that's something that I personally disagree with a lot, because of course we can judge. You see people who are in no position to judge others, judge people all the time. So why shouldn't we intellectuals judge other people, you know? Nietzsche is a bit of a wanker. Nietzsche, honestly, I wouldn't call him a wanker. Perhaps misguided. But more importantly, Nietzsche did coin nihilism and some other philosophies that later then got appropriated by Nazis and changed and twisted, perverted into a way that is very, very harmful, obviously. But Nietzsche had nothing to do with the Nazis because he died before the Nazis came to power. I don't think there's like nihilism in its entirety is bad. There are aspects to it that are actually quite profound and interesting and shed some light on our role as humans in a world that might not have any meaning. We might not have any role. Maybe we're not supposed to spread out and prosper and stuff, you know? Nihilism is poison to the mind, in your opinion. Yeah. Although there is, however, also this kind of attitude. This is okay. So some people who exhibit a type of nihilism in nowadays society, like for instance, red pillars and doomers, you know, people who say, oh, we're born the way we are, and that's why we're not getting laid, and that's why nobody loves us, and that's why we're not successful, and nothing means anything, and we're all gonna die, and I'm gonna die alone, and fuck you for telling me otherwise because you don't know how it is for me. Those people, I believe, have a philosophy to themselves that resembles parts of nihilism. And I believe that wholeheartedly that those people most likely just want to be proven wrong. So in a way, there's something hopeful and optimistic about this type of modern nihilism, if that makes sense, you know? Yeah, he wasn't a Nazi, but the Nazis very much liked his philosophy. Yeah, and that's why they appropriated it and also paraphrased stuff from it. In most cases, you'd call that a skill issue. I'm not a fan of that. I'm gonna leave it, you know, I'm not gonna delete it, but I'm not a fan. I disagree with that, you know, like the... Or are you referring to Nazis appropriating stuff, Nietzsche said? Because I'm not sure what the skill issue comment is referring to. But yeah, it's just, you know, there's always hope for something to be better. Exactly. And I believe that a lot of people who are in that sort of doom and gloom perspective, who attribute no meaning to anything, are just hoping to be proven wrong and hoping that stuff does get better so that they are not right. Pessimism is a form of optimism, if that makes sense. Doomers, gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I still don't like the skill issue thing, you know, because it's low-key making fun of it. But yeah. Anyways, according to Feyerabend, we indeed would not be able to judge the ethics and the behaviors and decisions made by higher beings. But personally, I would disagree. Of course, we can, based on our own set of lived experiences and our own set of values and rules and our history and culture, we can judge something another being on a higher plane does. It doesn't matter much because it's a being on a higher plane. They have their own ethics and everything, or aliens from a different planet or whatever, you know? Of course, we can judge them, you know? Or if we had a time traveler from the past coming to the future and then seeing, oh shit, y'all have women that wear pants? What is this? Absolute buffoonery. I don't know. And then you're like, no, chill out. You know, you can absolutely judge some kind of deity based on our own moral consideration, the same as anyone else. Yeah. Feyerabend would say that we can't. There are like some practices in among native South American tribes where they bungee jump, for instance, and dislocate legs, etc., as a coming of age kind of christening ceremony, ritual thing, you know, where it's like a game of chicken. you know? And a lot of time, harm comes to a child's body that way. And we, of course, might judge that, but we're not in a position to judge that because we're not growing up in that sort of environment. We, as people who have never seen a snake before, like most people in Germany have never seen a snake before. I've seen snakes before and they're cute. I love them. But we've never had to deal with poisonous animals in the jungle and wild predators growling at us and possibly even murdering relatives of ours, etc. We never had to deal with the environment that they had. And we don't know whether something dangerous like that ritual, very dangerous game of chicken, where people die actually as well when they hit the rock or when the rope breaks, etc. We don't know whether or not that is ethical or not because we don't have those same experiences, that same culture, that same history. And so to a degree, I kind of agree, but also I do believe that it's still important that we, with our values, uphold what we deem good. So when I see, for instance, what politics, when I see that Germany is giving humanitarian aid to Gaza while also supplying weapons to Israel, who are doing the genocide onto Gaza, then obviously I can say that's pretty fucked up. I don't need to have lived in Israel to know that that's fucked up. Just like many people in Israel who oppose it. Just like many people around the world who oppose it. But yet, you know, Germany's, you know. Anyways, yeah, we can absolutely judge some kind of deity, and as with anyone else, unless we have some way of enforcing our ethics codified into rules, that judgment doesn't mean anything to anyone but the person doing the judging. Exactly. Also, Snake's cute. Snake's very cute. Pretty much. Yeah, that's beyond fucked up. Yeah, it's very fucked up. But we won't get into that today, and that was very nice to talk about that. How did we get in? Like, why are we selling weapons to someone who has a damn UN warrant on them? Because of our responsibility to prevent genocide. And to do that, we have to help a country with genocide. And when someone says that that country is doing genocide, we tell them, nah, we're the experts on genocide, and we say this is not a genocide. It's not like the thing in Namibia that we still have to actually pay compensation for, or anything like that we did in the early 20th century. And it's not like the thing we've done in the mid-20th century, that we are in fact very much paying a lot of compensation for, which is a good thing, I do think, but also I have mixed feelings about that sort of like payment for generations upon generations, you know? Mostly because in the UK Parliament, there's people whose families for generations, for hundreds of years, have gotten payments because slavery was abolished and their slave trade ages ago got harmed because of that. And the sum of money, the sum of profits, you know, was so big that they didn't receive, that they got paid out a big amount that was too big at the time to get paid out in whole. So they got it in rates. So every month they receive a big sum of money for no longer being able to trade with slaves. Isn't that fucked up? And there's people from that affected like that in the parliament, which is wild. The Tories, a lot of the Tories. But yeah, in case for snakes and more ancient tribes, it's very humbling to see nature for what it is. We have been living for a long time in a world we built. We tend to forget that nature's brutal and callous. Yeah. See, we have a responsibility to make sure the world doesn't forget how bad genocide is. So we give Israel the weapons to do genocide. Shit! But it's true. It is actually the thing. Crash to the ground. Oh damn, you think you slipped on your sarcasm? Yes. I like that. I'm gonna pin that. And that's the funniest message so far. Although, I'm gonna pin this because it's also a very important message. And with that said, I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself, perform a med check if needed. Thanks a lot for joining in. Thanks a lot for vibing and partaking in this conversation. And we'll be back momentarily. I don't know where, but I got a Discord ping at some point. But when I scroll down, I don't see a Discord ping. I'm like, yo, please? What are you doing, Discord? Why'd you deceive me like that? You know? And just as a reminder, tomorrow is Soulbound Saturdays. And if you have anything that you want to talk about, be it philosophy, be it politics, be it my personal values, be it a Reddit post that is like, am I the asshole, etc. You can just chug that, anything and everything over there. One answer per poll and then per form, and then you can just do it multiple times as well to just make us talk about it. Tomorrow, every Saturday, in fact. We'll have Soulbound Saturdays where we play chill games. Or do art, or do other things, and then talk about a plethora of things, and it's gonna be fun. And in the future, we might even invite guests, and then those guests can also give their opinions on it, and you can give them and everything, and it's very anonymous too, and that's cool. And yeah, and also, as yet another reminder, this Sunday is Summoning Sunday, so we're gonna summon... Soulbound is just the link, you know. So just helping to talk about questions you want to ask and more for our Saturday streams right over here. And it's just something that I'll take topics from, you know. Like if topics happen naturally, that's amazing, obviously. Like just now. But also, that's just, you know, oh, you have something, you don't know how to bring it up right now because it doesn't work great in the flow of conversation, or you don't want to be the person asking the question. Hey, just do it anonymously over there. And it's fantastic. And all I see is just a bunch of questions, you know? And we'll pick and choose from them and then use them in this stream tomorrow and future streams. And sometimes we might have guests over. Maybe we'll invite some people we know, like Abyssal over here, to discuss stuff with while we play web fishing, or other people. And yeah. Anyways, and Sunday we'll do our art log. And that's gonna be amazing, and I'm looking forward to it, and it's gonna be very, very good. Yeah, it's gonna be good. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself, perform my med check if needed. I'm gonna go wee because I've been meaning to for quite a while now. And also, I'm gonna grab something to drink, and then I'll see you in a bit, and then I'm gonna kill some more people. Huzzah! Huzzah, indeed. And I'll leave you with some music over here as well. It's gonna be very, very good, you know. Look forward to some music right here by Kibitz. And if you want to check out Kibitz yourself, go check out Kibitz music. I like Kibitz YouTube stuff a lot. I like his music a ton too, though. So that's fun. And yeah, thanks a lot for joining in. Everyone who's been lurking and chatting and hanging out, etc. Appreciate you all greatly. I hope you're having a good time. It's break time, so we'll be breaking, you know. And I'll see you in a bit. All right, we're back again, and we're heading back into the game. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been lurking, hanging out, and chatting today. I hope you have a fantastic time so far. Doop. Boop. The office is perennial and venerated. Eons we've spent designing the appropriate methods and strategies. We know what we're doing. Exactly. Oh, I do apologize.
I do apologize for taking up so much of your time. Before you go, are there any questions you would like to ask me?
Why do all the profiles refer to people as they?
An astute observation. You see, Grim, our office does not operate on information about biological backgrounds or genetic composition.
No ethnic data?
Minimal. Everyone you assess is simply human, after all.
That makes
Excluding
sense.
any
The game is not
monumental
woke.
Error in normal procedure. The bottom line is that the humans end up on your desk and that you must follow the rules. Anything else?
Oh, that's fine.
Right. It has been enlightening. I bid you a good night. See you tomorrow.
Hold up. Is death and taxes woke? The developer made a post in 2020. Hey everyone, it seems a lot of people have found enjoyment and vigorously expressed their feelings towards the way pronouns are handled in the game's profiles. I'm merging this with post with another thread that goes into a discussion about it. A few key points. First of all, Oxford English Dictionary singular day is totally okay. Second of all, it's something that we've established in the lore, so why is it like this? Basically, you'd have to find out by playing the game. Get to know your boss, Fate, talk to yourself in mirror, lol, figure out what's going on in the office you're stuck in, and why things are the way they are. Basically, what I ask of you is to please refrain from projecting your own socio-political views onto our game. Our game is not about politics or gender studies or whatever the sort, and this forum is not meant for those discussions because they are, simply put, wildly off topic. Our game is about death and moral philosophy. I hope you understand. Yeah. Anyways, that's fun. Not woke? Boo! If fate is a thing, is karma his boss then? Maybe. Is the cat called Schrödinger?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
That's exactly the question, ain't it?
Who are you?
We are the exalted Chimera, envied by all the blind, arrogant fools. We are Angst Ex Nihilo. We are nothing. A despicable failure. We are Elan Vital, the guide who won't lead astray. If only you learn to listen. We are death. How does it feel?
Feels fine.
Not a cloud in the sky. Have you forgotten what happened? Be seeing you, reader. It's a grim world out there.
Grim, get it? Okay. Sombrero. End the day. Back to work. So, municipal gardener barely survives accidental self-poisoning. Archaeological excavation of a permafrost releases plague which is spreading rapidly. There may be hope for our planet yet. Scientists on the verge of a breakthrough that may help the dwindling fish population. Nice. Our clients have been stolen again by our biggest corporate competitor. They answered air mails of inquiry with, and I quote, "They know what they did last life." Morning, Grim. We seem to be on the precipice of dark times. I may have warned you that this job can have some harsh moments. Today is that day. Quote for the day, a total of 6 humans have to die. At least 2 humans aged 35 or younger have to die. Any humans with a medical background have to die. This is very serious fate. Alright. Annabelle, let's see. Age 35 or younger. Let's first put them into a pile. Is it 35 or younger? Gotcha. This one's 82. 63. 48. I wish I could take just the whole stack of papers. Drama. Psychologist. No one has to die. And a teacher. Alright. So, these are 32 or younger. Medical background, definitely that, unless we accept a pay cut. Yeah. So, this one's retired. The city go on. The city feels old and tired. They've lived a good enough life as they see it and would like to get on with it already, to see whatever lies beyond the veil, so to speak. Or doesn't. They don't really care either way, as long as death finally gets around to them. Alright, this one wants to die. Anna von Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein. 84. No, 48. A judge. Anna has worked as a judge for 20 years and loves their job very much. Not so much because of the bringing of justice, but because of the political power that the position brings. And Anna likes having power and influence a little bit too much. Yeah. Andreas Karazukas, 63, veteran, is a traumatized veteran of the Marisola Peninsula conflict. Now living on the streets, they are very good with animals and are a staunch vegetarian, even while being in the rough. Sometimes one has just seen too much suffering and death. Okay, I would give them a yes. This, like, they live. Has spent every day working as a windowless concrete bunker, testing various vaccines in order to eradicate some of the deadliest diseases in the world. During off times, they enjoy lengthy bike rides. So, medical background have to die. I see some agenda. Psychologist. Kermit Colt, 58. Kermit has a warm, kind-hearted personality and does their best to help troubled youth and marginalized people. They're a community activist and run a private practice for cognitive behavioral therapy when they aren't dealing with their grandkids. Private practice. I think that's a medical background right there, right? Pandemic incoming. Alrighty, I want this guy to live, honestly. This guy wants to die. This one should probably die. A total of 6 humans have to die. And we're 4. We already have way too little working in the field of the mind. Yeah, but I don't make the rules. Annabelle has devoted themselves to becoming either an astrophysicist or an astronaut. The two things are somewhat related. They also enjoy painting, mostly nudes, computer programming, and volleyball. Okay. Sonia Laurent is a drummer, 28. main contributor and producer of the popular math rock band OCDC. All of their albums have 11 songs, which are exactly 4 minutes and 40 seconds long and composed as palindromes. They spend a lot of time in rehearsals. And Casper Susalu, 26, a teacher. This prominently right-handed teacher, what does that mean? Enjoys playing a lot of tabletop role-playing games in the vein of Beasts and Swords and Cavernous Horrors of Death. They are definitely afraid of bugs, critters, and other such crawling beasts. Well, I would say the D&D nerd and teacher lives, meaning the other two have to die. I'm so sorry. This one wants to die. This one wants to die. This one wants to live. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did it! Everything good. A void creature enters the chat and creates a nest. Oh no. Mood, except astronaut. Ain't no way I'd fly it on a bomb. But astrophysicist is always interesting. Yeah, it's so interesting. Those sound effects are so good. They are very good indeed. So these two live. All is good. Sorry chat, no choices there. Krill, how's school? You done yet?
Psst. How do you live with yourself? Okay, technically, you are not alive anymore.
Yeah, I don't think I live
But
much.
maladies are ravaging the populace. Microbial forces having their way.
Are you like paid off by Big Pharma? Isn't that good? More work for me. What's it to me? I know I'm trying to be better. Isn't that good? More work for me.
A complete failure of the human body? It's not that good.
I'm finished with
Not
classes for the day.
good.
Huzzah! Glad to hear that. So you don't have to count
Why
the files.
can't they just
But the numbers on the
stop
fax machine
getting
tell you what you have stamped. Oh, that's good. Why can't they just stop getting sick? You're the sickness here, mind voice. Harsh.
Maybe. Or maybe not. You decide. You're probably powerless. Ain't anything you can do about it. Disease will spread until it engulfs all. Consider it a warning.
Okay. Whatever you say, Boomer. Why can't they just stop getting sick? We're trying. You're the one
Grim.
making it harder for us. Lol.
It looks to be a rough day out there. New recruits often falter during dark time.
It's
Yet you
fine.
seem to have performed adequately. How do you feel after such a day?
I was built for dark times. There was a lot to do, but I worked it all out. But I did what I had to. Doesn't mean I like it. I was built for dark times.
Excellent. With this attitude, you will become a most industrious reaper.
Do you want to drive a car? Wait, what?
Let us hope these days do not continue. Any idea what happened?
In one you have the illusion of control, and in the other not. Wait, what? Where did that come from? Was there like a chat message that I didn't see, that didn't show up in OBS? Could actually be a thing. It happens sometimes. No. It's fine. Let us know these days to not continue. Let us hope these days to do not continue. Any idea what happened? Don't you know what happened? You're in charge of it all. Some sort of medical calamity, maybe, like an epidemic.
Interesting. An insightful streak may
A
yet
car with
rise
internal
inside
combustion and
that
is basically
scum.
riding on top of a bomb. Oh yeah, that. You're referring to that. Gotcha. Because the motor causes tons of tiny explosions to generate thrust. To be fair, you know, driving a car isn't safe, but it also isn't safe to drive in a rocket. And I believe, based on a certain dog who coined the term hot dog, no, that's not how the word happened, but it's fine. I'm pretty sure that, you know, it's at least a bit more risky, right? They fried a dog? Yeah.
Off you go now, Grim. Good night.
Good night. Can I pet the cat? I cannot pet the cat. Bad game. Terrible game. 0 out of 10. Do 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 do.
Good patron, me ship of goods is at your service.
Ethereal resonator. This resonator collates accelerated electromagnetic waves of various frequency generated by the artificial vibration of eternal recurrence, which travel through the ether and then blast them at you. It's a radio. Annals of Transience help keep track of any passing temporalities. It counts days in a month from 1 to 28. Those are all the days. All of them. Like I didn't mind the rocket until they told her that she ain't coming back. Yeah. Do we want anything here? I don't think so, right? Let's go to the bar. Let's go gamble. So first of all, Grim Day. Oh, that's funny. Employee of your month, Reaper 667. Thinking with mortals. Fate is a lie. Ah. Funny. It's a Portal reference. Thinking with portals. The cake is a lie. Meet your fate. And this is, you know, Barkeep is cute, very much so.
Whoa. Hello there. I'm Sari, and I welcome you to Cerberus's Den, the finest drink.
You're gonna take full custody of your cat in a week, and you're super happy since you'll now have a cat in your home. Nice. Send pictures when you have cat. Cat is good. Cat is love. Cat is life.
Sure as heck haven't seen you before. You must be brand new.
Brand because of brand.
I ain't sure
Maybe.
about the smokes,
I'm not sure.
but at
Kinda
least
cat
it
you gonna
brings
go?
out your gaunt, haunted personality. So, how are you liking existence thus far?
Lots of tedious paperwork so
Oh,
far.
don't I know it? Administrative bureaucracy just can't be escaped. They'll always find you.
It was your mom's cat, but she can't take care of her anymore. That's fair. That's fair.
But hey, that's why you figure out the small cracks in the system you can manipulate. Okay, newbie, before we continue, I got this little game I play with every fresh-faced patron. It's real simple. All you gotta do is answer a series of questions, and I'll craft a personalized drink inspired by what you said. It's like a quiz.
Fun and games? It's not so not my style.
It'll reveal many secrets about you, I promise. Right, the gist. I'll describe some sort of an odd situation, and you answer how you'd react. I usually do 4 questions, and nothing else to it. Here we go. Prepare for question number 1. You see a turtle laying on its back, belly baking in the scorching sun. It beats its legs, trying to flip over, but it can't. Not without your help. You are not helping. Why aren't you helping?
We're not helping? I like my turtle. Well done. What? I have to do everything around here? I'll help those who help themselves. She's a cute anti-void cat with some small ripples of a void peeking in. She's white with black marks. Oh, that's cute. Sounds cute. Looking forward to pictures, Krill. So we're not helping. Let's go with well done. It's funny.
Time for question number 2. You behold
No comment?
2 doors. One planed and old, the other forged of gold. The old one seems to imply disgrace and shame. The golden door cries of nobility and grandeur. It's up to your brave soul to make the first choice. Which door will you enter?
The old one?
Next up, question 3. Almost there. Your friends got in deep trouble with the boss of a local criminal organization.
Is this
now
Blade
a team
Runner?
of
Maybe.
brutes are coming for you.
You
all.
already have Culot. Culot? What's a Culot? Got in deep trouble with the boss of a local criminal organization. Now a team of brutes are coming for you all.
If you work together, you may be able to figure out this situation. What will you do?
Destroy your friends, they're deemed useless. How about my friends get their act together for once, huh? Assist your friends in achieving an optimal outcome, I guess.
Alright, final stretch. As I said, 4 is all anyone ever needs. Right, on a stroll around the local forest, you happen upon an unfamiliar animal.
I'll take the bear.
Their leg is trapped in a devious trap and is bleeding profusely. The beast will likely not survive for long. How will you react?
Slay the beast.
Got it. Let me just calculate.
Put it out of its misery. A lot of pictures. Nice. Will do. I'll take him.
Leans to stability. Prone to
Balancer, score a vague personality in Sari's quiz.
Got the appropriate concoction in mind. Start off with a nice mixture: 4 centiliters of gin, 1 centiliter of elderflower liqueur, 1 centiliter of sugar syrup, 2 deciliters of club soda. Splash in some lime juice concentrate, add several slices of
I like
smashed
gin.
cucumber and some cute ice.
Smashed cucumber in a gin is wild. You do slices when you do cucumbers with gin, which is a thing, by the way, and it's actually quite good. I'm pleased.
Tells no lie. I think a suitable name would be Borehole. First one's on the house.
Goobas? The drinks move, waves rolling onto the coast and receding gradually, a constant rhythm of symmetrical alternation grinding off the edges. The taste recalls a harmonious interplay of physical forces soothing a turbulent soul until all that's left is a polished plane of alabaster. It's almost a death-changing experience. Could have been worse. Fairly decent.
Heck, an understatement of the century. Now what else can I get you?
Your tip jar is pretty neat.
Oh, thanks. Mortimer found the original oinker on an excursion to the Shrouded Zones. It's a bit of a hassle, though. Keeps multiplying all the time.
Are you skeleton? Doesn't the drink
Keep
just
your
go
eye
through the
out for a
fall?
second.
No, 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 no. It's fine. It's
Straight up
fine.
tiny piggy
I'm not.
everywhere.
No kibbles. Hey, she's not a new cat if you weren't clear. Yeah, we got that. Your mom has had her for 14 years, but you're now going to be the one taking care of us, and no kitty pigs, sadly. Gotcha, gotcha. Your hamster smells of elderberry. It's elderflower, not elderberry. Aren't we skeleton? No, I mean, we're the Grim Reaper. I feel like we can have a drink or two. Even if it spills everywhere, it's fine. If she wants to serve us, if Sari wants to serve us a bunch of drinks, you know, she should be aware that we're a skeleton. I'm just saying.
Go on, take one. Just make sure you feed it with some coins once in a while.
Are we going now?
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Gus. The Geist. The air is eerily cold as if frozen in place, too scared to move an inch. Hi,
Huh? What do you want?
I'm a new Grim, 71. What's up?
A fresh-faced lemon head. Exactly what I wanted to see today.
Hey now, Gus, play nice.
Well, seems I'm stuck with you now. You want to ask questions or something?
Who were you before?
What's that supposed to mean?
Are you the ghost of a profile marked to death?
Why does everyone think ghosts are dead humans?
I don't know, prejudice.
Maybe folks should get over this common misconception. No, ghosts aren't mere residue, a relic of humans, animals, or whatever other entities. We're just ghosts. We're beings unto ourselves. I am the ghost of a ghost.
I don't want to know more.
Something else you wanted?
Bye, nice talking to you.
I gotta get back to work anyway.
Yeah. I feel like you gotta be efficient, you know? Alrighty, off we go. In the day. It actually makes sense. Yeah. I feel like that made sufficient sense. Chunk up the oink bang. Wait a minute. It's got a little baby pig now. Morning, Grim. Okay, see, if you can clean up a mess from yesterday, I might give you just the boost you need. Do not forget, you may leave troubles behind, but new ones always lie ahead. Quote of the day, 2 humans have to die. Spare humans who seem helpful against the troubles. Keep vigilant. Do your job. Crow News. University mourns as grim epidemic claims for life of promising student. Immunologist dead as the pandemic hits hardest as those trying to combat it. Teacher maimed in a freak emu-related accident. No! Local youth center mourns loss of mentor after tragic incident. Also, I just realized that we can scroll down. OCDC on hiatus after sudden death of main composer. Welcome to the end of a road. Let it go and be at peace. Research into bloodstain pattern analysis shows it's actually pseudoscience and has zero rabbit. Cozy Bohemian Waffle House gaining popularity. Go check it out. 2 humans have to die and spare humans who seem helpful against the troubles. Alrighty, for starters, we've got Zinga Agu, a 24 student. And Zinga is a transfer student whose home country is currently in the middle of protests against the regime. They're happy about being away from it all, but worried about family and friends back home. The school is also doing a smaller protest which is elevating their stress levels. Nice. That's a declaration of war. The Emu Embassy has to do overtime to clean this up. Yeah, definitely. Like, the Great Emu Wars have only stopped recently. Benoit Krakow, 55, online casino operator. Benoit built a website to lure people who like to gamble but don't want to leave the house to do so. All the games are rigged, of course, and highly addictive. They have games designed to appeal to people of all ages and social backgrounds, even kids. Well, that's scum. Florian Fresnos, 37, medical examiner. Florian's work focuses on bloodstain pattern analysis, but they also lead a parallel life as a vigilante serial killer, hunting down murderers who've escaped the justice system. This diversified portfolio keeps them very busy, leaving scarcely any time to relax. Oh, that's fun. Amy Morin Podge is a gifted hunter who has recently found a way to make a decent living with this skill. They hunt the elusive mountain cats for their fangs, which are thought to cure a multitude of health problems. Well, they might be helpful. Miyu Tarakava. I think the Australian government is sweating profusely right now. Them emos are scary. They are very scary. Oh, poor kid. Yes, very much so. Miyu Tarakava, 21. Broiler cook. I don't know what that means. You either grill or you broil. Those are the only 2 options for cooking food. Some people say there are other ways, but Miyu disagrees. But Miyu often disagrees about many things. It's in their antagonistic nature. They love board games, but for some reason, most people don't want to play with them. I'm sure they'll find someone to play, unless they die. And Christopher Wyatt, 44. Christopher opened a Waffle House in the middle of a cacti valley to have a reason to claim illegal income but avoid customers. When a hiker finds the place, which sometimes happens, Christopher starts sweating profusely and attempts to cook with 10-year-old ingredients. We have to kill 2 people and spare humans who seem helpful against the troubles. Alright, who did you kill already? The online casino operator. Literal scum of the earth. Making the game rigged and highly addictive. Online gambling stuff. And essentially their games, plural, are designed to appeal to even kids and people of all ages and social backgrounds. So literally just kill that guy off. So this guy is a vigilante serial killer hunting down murderers, which is nice. And also does focus on bloodstain pattern analysis as a medical examiner. But earlier it said that bloodstain pattern analysis shows it's actually pseudoscience and has 0 merit. So I'm not sure if that will be helpful, but maybe. I don't know. Do we have off the Waffle House guy, or was there someone worse? So this guy is possibly, bad. Transfer student. Like, I would let him live. Amy is a gifted hunter who is now poaching elusive mountain cats for their fangs, which are thought to cure a multitude of health problems. Might actually be useful against the pandemic, And as such, we might have to spare her because she might spare them because they might be helpful against the troubles, Either grill or broil. Those are the only options. But Mio likes board games, which is cool. And this guy's a money launderer. Not sure any of these people are helping. I'll let this one live. Because, oh, I see what you mean. There's 1 death, 1 live. We'll let this one live as well. This one likes board games. And how are they supposed to find new people to play with if they're gonna die, right? Now this guy we could kill, this one we could help, but also cats. Let's just say this one lives and this one dies. Easy. A serial killer might motivate people to stay indoors. Yeah, amidst the global pandemic. Sounds like a good idea.
That wasn't so good, was it? It's okay. We can figure it out, make it work. Crisp and clear like the azure pond at the forest glade.
Alright. Yeah, I can do it.
You were born for this. That's what fate keeps telling you, ain't it?
Yeah.
It's like a surge in your spine. A faint echo of a perfect chord. It's very close, Grand Reaper. Be seeing you.
Welcome, Grim. It is the end of the week. Your performance review draws near. How do you think you have been doing?
Crushing it. Profiles come in, I send them out. Clockwork.
Interesting. Yes, your answer has been recorded for the psych eval. Now then, before the assessment, let us look over
I don't think we're doing too good on the psych eval, but it's fine.
I see the required profiles are all here.
Nice.
Excellent. This bodes well for the evaluation. I guess it is time to get started.
Wait, I wanted to ask about today.
Yes? What about today?
Did I make a difference?
Oh,
Did we help?
absolutely. Things are already looking up.
Nice.
Do not worry about it. Fixing the world is a slow process. So, keep at it. As long as you follow the rules, it will all get better.
Neat.
Now, where did I put those papers? Ah, here we go. Right. Looking at these stats, the numbers say your conduct over the 7 days has been most excellent. I am, sincerely, surprised and pleased by your display of loyalty.
Fantastic. We just follow orders.
So much so that the office has deemed you fit for a raise.
Even more money.
We
Yes.
do what we can to provide for our spawns.
Thank you very much.
Speaking of, the raise also comes with a prize. The office is proud to present you with an award of excellence. Display it proudly on your workstation.
Thank you very much. Nice.
Do not let this cloud your judgment. You still have much to learn and many rules to follow.
I like ice cream.
What? I swear, there must have been something off in the grim.
Ice cream. Say that you like ice creams.
Nonetheless. As such, your 7-day evaluation period.
Abyssal, you don't even need the exclamation mark.
You
Just
have
letting you know.
passed. That is all. Until tomorrow, Grim.
$400. We're rich.
Need ye cures for ailments or a trinket to ward off a curse?
Oh, seriously, terror-inducing visage, but then again, who wouldn't want to look like an antediluvian monstrosity? Besides, tentacles are extremely useful and practical. Hell yeah.
By Jones' coffer, the slimy appendage is still here? I shudder at that very memory.
We are rich!
Did not know which way was up, which way was down, where to step forward. The walls. They were everywhere. I grabbed what I could and ran. Ran as fast as me feet could go. Truly a nightmare.
Oh shit, I skipped something by accident. Sorry about that. Rock and stone! Brother. The Great Old One, extra slimy, and pigment. Pop art. And skin. And yar. Street punk. For Carl. Yeah, rock and stone.
Rock and stone.
There you go. You're welcome. I want a freebie. Envy! And today we shall have more choices. Best newcomer presented to Grim Reaper to the killing of many for your contributions to the killing of many humans. Nice. I'll just leave that proudly in there. Foodies, broiling craze overwhelms the nation. Everything is getting broiled. Local mountain cat populations dwindling, food chains ruined. Vigilante killings on the rise. Unidentified serial killer inspires several copycats. Nice. Student protest gets out of hand. Severe property damage racking up. Politicians attempting to introduce bill that bans small gatherings and protests. Online gambling developer found dead at home, having choked on their morning sandwich. Good. Gamba bad. Morning Grim, a whole week already. The time flies. Well, more tasks straight ahead. I think we're making a difference. So let us continue with what we're doing. Quota for the day is 3 humans have to die. Spare any humans aged between 35 and 60 if possible. That is very good. So 35 and 60. Well, this one's behind 60. This one's below 35. This one's below 35 as well. This one's 39. And this one's 53. So we've got a total of 5 people. And out of those, 3 humans have to die. So one of these is going to die. It's 35 and 60, right? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, this works out. If we just kill these people and then, you know, do this, let these live, all is good. Politicians want to put in bill to stop gathering. Ah, the classic. Yes, like in Germany. Huzzah, huzzah, social criticism. Fantastic, fantastic. Anyways, I'll take a break. I'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself before we might check if needed. I'm gonna grab some tea real quick, and I thank you all for joining in for this. We'll, in a moment, have a poll as to whether or not I should just follow orders. What do we do? Read documents. Just do it. Just follow orders. Because we literally could just sign it off like this, or we could actually read through. And you can make the choice right now. Alrighty, we'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself before match check if needed. I'll leave you with the game music. I'll see you in a bit. Wah! All right. So, the poll has decided we're gonna read everything, and it's gonna be fine. But theoretically speaking, just according to the rules, we could just let these two live. So let's start off with oldie number 1. I say oldie, but he's 39, you know, he's not that old. Jonathan Carey, 39, a lawyer, enjoys doing pro bono work at various penal facilities all over the country in order to reduce sentences of minor offenders. In their free time, they like to go train spotting with friends and family. I don't know what train spotting is, but that seems wholesome. Mercury St. Joanne's, motivational speaker 53. Nature was not stingy when it came to granting charisma under Mercury. A true silver tongue, the smooth talker, could convince anyone to do almost anything. As such, they found a calling in being a motivational speaker. Recently, they've included proselytizing into their oeuvre. Middle-aged number 1. Yes. I don't like this guy. Train spotting is when you spot trains. Thank you very much for that information. Train spotting. Das hobbymäßige Beobachten, Filmen von Zügen. Oh, that's funny. That's cute. Proselytizing. Meaning the action of attempting to convert someone from one religion, belief, or opinion to another. While I don't think that's bad, guys, I didn't know. Thank you. Ain't I helpful today? Very, very much. But it basically is true, yeah. To bend or not, to be or not to be. Spend 10 minutes behind your desk without marking any profiles. Well, thank you very much, Seam, for calling me out like that. So, I don't think that the act of trying to convince someone or anything like that, you know, maybe you're having a discussion or something like that on some matter, is bad inherently. But most of the time, the act of trying to convert someone to a different religion sounds bad because, most of the time, you know, let's just people practice their own faith, even if it's harmful to them. You know, it's their choice as long as they're consenting adults, right? Trying to convert people into some religion seems bad. I don't know. Anyways. Lizzie Ray, 31, anthropologist. Ooh. Lizzie is famous for their photographs of island communities. Some of their works include Kinu, How Many Colors Can a Skirt Have? New Oldland, is it really that new? Chernogaska, A Gateway to Overeating. They spend free time in their garden positioning knee-high indigenous stone statues between herb patches. Okay. A game designer and digital artist named Saoirse. I butchered that. Hall. Hall has always had sensible ideas and fantastical visions, which is why they're now in charge of developing the latest expansion of Planet of Peacecraft. The expansion promises an even grander open-world experience along with an epic tale of deceit and corruption. aka just the real world. And Masashiga Oni Lanzo is 66, engineer and musician, part-time scholar, part-time engineer, and part-time musician who delights in building their own musical instruments out of scrap and spare parts. Okay, so honestly, this guy's cool. I'm gonna let him live. That's a no-brainer for me. That said, 3 humans have to die. And I would say this guy, he deaf. He did. That means, however, that out of these bunch, 2 more have to die. Like Masai, he seems cool. Yeah, I like this. I like their own musical instruments out of scrap and spare parts. That's pretty cool. Very cozy. So I see Hall. Sensible ideas and fantastical visions. That doesn't mean anything. They're a game developer, though. Planet of Peacecraft. An expansion promising an even grander open world experience along with an epic tale of deceit and corruption. What the hell? And does photographs, is an anthropologist. I like that. That's cool. 2 of these have to die. As such, it is time for the book! Basically, it's the democratic version of the Death Note. If you think about it. With that said, does Masahiko Nilanzo live or die? Choose now. Does he live? Does he die? Exclamation point die, exclamation point spare. Depending on that. Essentially. Spare. Any other votes? Any other votes? Alrighty. He lives. You die. I'm so sorry. Sharian wants you dead. And here we go. Oh look, we're Cthulhu.
Grim. Ah, yes, there you are. Good, good. Okay, now, listen up.
There you go.
Great work today. You fulfilled your tasks adequately, and all that. However, an emergency has occurred which requires my utmost attention, and I must depart for a couple of days.
Who do I report to at the end of the day?
Yes, straight to the point. While I am gone, another will be in charge. Even though you passed the evaluation, I cannot leave you without any supervision. You will have more freedom, sure, but it is not limitless.
All right.
Therefore, you will have to continue your daily reports as usual. I will be informed of your progress.
Who will I report
Why, you are already acquainted. It will be Lady Portington, of course.
to? Gotcha. The cat. We got less money this time around. Maybe because
I know what you're thinking.
one of the
I do
middle-aged
provide
guys
ancient powerful widgets.
didn't live. Ears of a beast. A pair of cat ears would look really nice on me and inspire all the felines if it will. Just don't talk or even think about the film adaptation of a musical. Cactus, the most brutal of plants. Let's go with the cat ears.
Ye know why I was the scourge of the seas? 'Cause ain't nothing out there that frightens me. Once we looted an ancient tomb for gods and kings long forgotten. And you know what, matey? Found there the most particular set of ears. Wearing 'em gives ye supernatural hearing. Happened to overhear a mutineer plot that very night. So I threw 'em all right overboard. Plotting with the fishes now they are.
Nice. Wait, is it like a new head? Oh my god, hold up. Kawaii Gray. Yar. Go get him. Fancy cat? I am the knight. And queen. Paw boss. Paw boss indeed. It's like faux boss, but different. We go to the bar. I think we go to the bar. I know I'll have to work at the bar later, but that's fine. We'll go to the bar. We can't go to the bar. The bar is not open yet. Well. Read this. Quote of the day, 3 plants have to die. Greetings from afar, Grim. So right after I left, mere moments, it seems to me, something happened at the plant department. Do not ask. As such, I need you to fill in today. Basically, as a Grim for them. I hope it's okay. Noted motivational speaker commits suicide in jail. Cause of arrest to be revealed soon. Local hobbyist wins photo competition with fabulous frames of a freight train caught in a storm. Young game designer dies of a stroke caused by overuse of poorly tested smart drugs that supposedly help focus and increase energy levels. Construction firms Screwco & Co. and local environmental activists in a stalemate over new railway site. Gotcha. We have plants to kill. Jovibaba globifera, age 14, position jobless, with a common name Rolling Hannon Chicks, is a tiny succulent who likes sunbathing. It lives on the seaside between the rocks next to a seagull nest, never moving, enjoying the small things in life, like not being eaten by a snail or not having a seagull scream at it for a moment. The senior tree specimen has been growing on the outskirts of Cosmopolis City long before the place was even founded. It has received 5 commemorative plaques over its lifetime, all of which have been destroyed. Its habitat has also been recently disturbed by ongoing construction work. Alright. A Geratina, also known as a white snake root or ridgeweed, is a plant that grows on a cow pasture. It is half a meter tall and has small white flowers. It is almost ready to release its small seed with fluffy white tails in the wind. Is apparent. A wonderful, tiny, harmless little flower growing on the side of a secret military base. Absolutely delightful. Dionea muscipula, pest control. Dionea is a Venus flytrap that lives near a pond inside a forest and has a versatile diet of bugs. It munches all day on mosquitoes, flies, and dragonflies. Overall, an exemplary plant doing its part in the ecosystem. Look. 3 plants have to die. Who do we kill? You shall decide with me. This wonderful, tiny, harmless little flower growing on the side of a secret military base, absolutely delightful. Will it live? Will it die? You decide. For the next 30 seconds. Spare or die. Tell me. 3 plants will have to die. Will this one, just a little guy, die? It says wonderful, tiny, harmless little flower. So clearly it's a wonderful, tiny, harmless little flower. And there's nothing going on with this plant. I wouldn't know whether or not that one has to die or not, you know, based on that. And since nobody voted, let's do it again and see if anyone wants to vote. Otherwise, I'll pick something else. Yeah. Alright. So, I'm gonna leave the pest control, you know, to live. This one's a national symbol, and super old, it gets to live. It's been here for ages. Who am I to decide that it's gonna die today? Let's go.
All alone, Reaper. Power at your fingertips. It's electrifying.
Yeah.
On your own. You know why? Because they're setting you up.
That's fine. I trust my abilities.
They're hoping you'll mess up. And you will, because you're a fraud. Eat the blame, Reaper. You don't have what it takes to succeed. You're a void.
I'm a nobody. What if I make a mistake? Just trying to rattle me. I'm getting really sick of your attitude.
Only got yourself to blame, mate. It's never us.
The cutest cat boy, definitely.
Something's not right. You can feel it in your bones.
The timestamp in OBS says 1542 for your message, by the way, Sharian, but it's 1541 over here on my computer, so I'm confused about that right now. Anyways, I'm just letting you know. Cat. The cat sits behind the table, very serious and official-like, ignoring your presence. Oh my god, you're just so incredibly cute and fluffy. Wake up, cat. I'm supposed to report to you. The cat throws you an indifferent look. Meow, she mutters, then places her paw upon some documents littering the table. The cat repeats a sequence of contented meows. She then curls back into a ball and closes her eyes. See you tomorrow, I guess. The cat has already resumed ignoring your presence. She purrs softly. Meow, she declares at you, making your way out the door. You mean meow out the door? We got 400 bucks though.
Friend, your visit's like the sun. Regular. And warms the room.
Thank you. The Calavera. Clothing. Only a noble craftsman can craft an Alfenfelniek of this caliber. Exquisite, tasty. No one can deny I'd have the sweetest possible visage if I wore this. Let's go.
Dear me, 'tis a tragic tale. You ever hear of the Dia de Mortos? A wild night, certainly. There we was, celebrating the passing of mi amigo. Several days later, woke up buried under a mountain of empty bottles. This mask stuck to me face. Never knew where it came from. But I will happily let the memory of me fellow buccaneer and me headache be carried by another.
And let's get the anals of transients, because I like the idea of anals.
Blimey, We scoured nigh every inch for this calendar.
Annals?
Alas, mayhaps
Something
we
like
raided
that.
too
Annals,
many
maybe.
merchantmen for it. Because turns out, it weren't even on a ship. Still worth it for the annals work on any year. Filled to the brim with arcane squiggles and short omens between the numbers. And in the footnotes. Also includes the major holidays of 100 different civilizations. And all the name days. I finally procured it from an old man on the steps of Acropolis.
Nice. So, is it clothing? Doesn't seem like it. Oh! Sugar Skull, Bruja, Dia de Muertos, Sandy Claus, Noche de Muertos, Smiley, Bonehead. This one goes pretty well with our suit. But Bruja sounds fun. Loki. Nice. End of the day. We've got 4 names. Cronus, ongoing conflicts find no resolution as peace talks stall. Many people in hospital with poisoning from cow's milk. Screwco and Co. compromised, diverting railway away from treasured national tree and promised to adhere to environmental standards, and the world's oldest person still around and kicking. 2 humans have to die. Alright, we're back to normal. The plant department got their act together. You, however, should be intimately familiar with the drill by now. We mitigate chaos, we bolster order, etc. Let us balance the world. Fate. Nice. So, Rufus Bensusan, 63, retired. Gone are the days of descending into the darkened depths of deep caverns, drill in hand, but Rufus remembers them fondly. Nonetheless, it was a time of danger, but also of exploration. And accomplishment. Now retired, Rufus spends all their time in an old folks' home, dispirited. Aww. Aisling Paul. When just a kid, Aisling went through a terrifying earthquake. Obstinate by nature, they decided to confront their fear by studying to be a seismologist. These days, they lead a research team at the Mountain Head Earthquake Monitoring Station. Alright. Jesters as a Cree. Jesters takes the greatest pleasure in listening to wondrous bird songs every morning after waking up. They spend most of their time at home as moving around has become burdensome. Although it's still possible, they love vanilla ice cream and bananas. I like bananas and vanilla ice cream. That's good. Also, they're 114. Damn. Zitian Wainwright, a school bus driver, 35. Zitian drives children to and from schools every day. Although it seems like a job that requires responsibility, they're usually pretty lax about it, sometimes partaking in soft narcotics before getting behind the wheel. They say it makes them focus better. Yeah, this guy's dead. And this guy's dead. This one lives. And this one lives. As you enter, the cat paces around on the table as if annoyed and irritated. The cat notes while casually twirling around on a spot, pawing at the table. I'll take this to mean that I'm doing well. The cat carelessly stretches and shakes herself, seeming more or less pleased. A swift nod towards the door with her head makes it clear you should be leaving. 400!
Perhaps you require a delightful gift for a significant friend.
A fancy suit, bow tie edition. Ooh, I like bow ties. I like bow ties. I want it. We'll save for that.
Psst. Hey, we don't like what we see. It's suspicious.
You're suspicious. I trust and obey.
Puppet, cut the cords and see whose hand hovers above your head.
Yeah, but that hand pays me.
Listen to us, Reaper.
Who am I without my
Not the
paycheck?
others. Yeah. Listen to me. To me. Shh. They're probably eavesdropping right now. Let's be off.
Alright. And the day. Hello, Graham. I see your hands will be kept mighty busy today. Tragedy and catastrophes happen more often than anyone would prefer, yes? Yet, in the very end, it is all fair, is it not? 4 humans have to die. Spare anyone with a medical background. Well, no time to waste. Get thee to it. Fate. Many lives saved as a dedicated researcher warns Cosmopolis City in the nick of time. Science community calls to increase funding of the Mountainhead. Lives will be saved. Fire at Vestrarium assisted living facility claims 1 life. School bus driver on a stroll struck by a drunken driver. Good. A heartwarming tale. World's oldest person visited by their children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren in largest ever family gathering. And Flying Golia, an amazing Anatoly, to face off again in upcoming circuit event. Okay, so 4 humans have to die. There's a red letter here. I want to see what it does. Michael Batar, 40 years old, postal clerk. Michael has been a dedicated worker at the... Okay, Grim, yes, you. Listen up. Why are you such a tool? Sitting at your desk going over all the profiles like a mindless drone. It's time to break the rules. I want you to doom all the profiles today. All of them. Prove you're not completely useless. Okay. That one could have lived. Or died. I don't know. Maybe we'll spare them. It's not signed fate, so, you know. Vitaly Golyakin, 24, track and field athlete, called the Flying Golia. Vitaly is an amazing runner and a proficient jumper. They have a long-lasting rivalry with Anatoly Azarov, constantly one-upping each other in various contents. Little does Vitaly know that Anatoly would much rather take them to a film and a dinner. Aww. Anita Lee, 25, paramedic. Fearless, intrepid, and audacious, all these words are fit to describe Anita. Recently graduated into a paramedic job, they enjoyed rushing into any dangerous situation to provide any medical assistance as quickly and efficiently as possible. Spare anyone with a medical background? Let's go. Stellan de Jong, 40, programmer. Enjoys hiking, woodworking, and collecting picture frames with stock photos. They still kind of enjoy programming, but find it hard to stay up with all the latest trends. They have 7 children with 5 different people and lead a local non-profit trash cleanup organization. Oh, that's cute. Lloyd Tahirian, 52, archaeologist. Lloyd and the team made the discovery of their career as they came upon an ancient sealed tombs in the local desert. The most intriguing item found from one of the tombs was an ancient wheel of cheese which still looked surprisingly appetizing. And there's Analdo Peth, a morgue assistant. No one truly knows how the fall from grace of Yonaldo began. Once upon, they lived in a heroic life, so it is said. But such grand deeds are now a thing of the past. These days, they work as a post-middle-aged assistant at a morgue. They get to live because it's a medical background. And that means that all of these people die, and that sucks. I'm really sorry. I'm really, really sorry. But all of you have to die. I just follow the rules.
Look at the march of death. Bones of the living, ground into dust. A dust storm that suffocates any remaining breaths.
A fertilizer for the new.
Ew. Come on, Grim. That's disgusting. Don't you think this whole business is remarkably dehumanizing? An uncaring office of eternal bureaucracy, picking and choosing lives.
I don't think we get paid in actual money, but in requisition slips that can only be used within the compounds of this office building, and we can't actually leave. So for what it's worth, I believe that it's not a business. I guess. You know, for what it's worth, this is democracy. It's efficient, I'll give it down. This place is awfully callous. I love structure, I love order.
The love of an unrestrained monstrosity.
Hell yeah.
No one is in control. The fiend devours life with no supervision.
And you think I should do something? Now you're just being overly dramatic.
And you are oblivious and gullible. Let us know if you come eye to eye with a solution. Be seeing you.
As you enter, you see the cat's spine, waving her paws in the air as if trying to bat something invisible. All of a sudden, she turns her attention to you, a devious glimmer in her eyes. The cat continues to glare, her tail whipping back and forth in a manner that feels irate. Today went well, it seems appropriate to feel some pride. Lady Poddington sits in silence, an accusatory look in her eyes. Whatever, cat, I'm leaving. The cat blinks, then slowly turns away, signaling her complete indifference of you. Did we get paid for it? Yes! All is good. Bow tie?
Aye.
Oh, no
This
bow
boy
tie.
offers the best trades in the universe.
Boo the Gerbil! A perfectly regular sized toy Gerbil made out of rubber. Sporting a super stylish beak, the mask hails from an era of epidemics, where physicians with little to no medical expertise tried to alleviate the suffering of the inflicted. An ill omen, but it really fancies up my visage. Let's go!
Didn't know I still had this beaked eyesore. I was at a gathering of some immensely wealthy idiots, where I saw an absolute buffoon wear this as professional attire. Just look at it! A weird long curve of a nose, and those stupid goggles. Ridiculous! Had to have it. So we plundered a whole lot of them. Lest these
Morty's
smelled
great.
nice, for they soiled their trousers from beer. Then the mask came in real handy.
Steampunk, Masquerade, War Never Changes. Chimkin. War never changes. Steampunk, Masquerade, Crow. Plague Doctor. Chimkin. I'll take this. I think this works. And the day. And also, we'll eventually do a non-following orders kind of run, but I'm enjoying this a lot right now. Just being a douchebag who just follows orders and never questions it or anything, you know? Good day, Grim. The world is a wondrous thing. You would not believe what I've seen out there. Even within the ruins. Now, would you kind of try to help out the survivors of the turmoil of yesterday? 3 humans have to die, spare any students. An unforeseen logic guides our hand, but a logic nonetheless. Meet young Anita, the medic who saved many lives after a recent earthquake, all thanks to the warning from Mountainhead, they exclaimed before scurrying away. Famous track and field athlete found dead in hotel room. Local archaeologist dies mysteriously after discovering world's oldest cheese, scientists baffled. Medical worker escapes sudden death by mysterious means. Programmer dies of fatal error. Oh, that's funny. I mean, tragic. Oddval Gimlet, 40 years old, a museum curator. Ever since their museum got a hold of the world's oldest cheese, Oddval hasn't been able to stop salivating over it. I keep wondering, if it truly is a forbidden snack, then why does it look so damn tasty? Where are the red ones from, by the way? We don't know. Yet. I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know. I think the mirror, perhaps? We'll see. Brian Chu, 89, retired. Brian lived an exciting and joyous life up until retirement. Then everything started going downhill. Life became rough, sad, and lonely. Their friends and family are all gone, their pets died, nothing seems to be going right at all, and yet they keep living. Philip is a very random guy, meaning they enjoy chaotic and odd behavior. For example, they love playing pranks their friends and conducting pranks on their friends and conducting occult rituals. They also have a personal catchphrase of stay out of harm's way, and they are fond of animal skulls. That's nice as a student, so they get to live. Tali Nigard, 39 years old, is a teacher. Tali teaches sex education in many different schools, helping adolescents navigate the twists and turns of physical and emotional evolution. They are a fan of ice skating, pottery, and very technical metal music, often traveling to concerts and festivals. Nice, nice. Alright, alright. Biology student. Christopher is extremely interested in reggae music and botany. Do these things somehow get together? Perhaps. They recently got married and moved to Cosmopolis, a city, with their spouse in order to dedicate themselves to study and work. Cool. And this one's a history teacher, Emmanuel Snow. What is history anyway? A collection of stories made up by those who have access to power, and even then it's full of mistakes and errors. That is why Emmanuel has grown ever more interested in teaching alternative theories to their students. This one's gonna die. Now, one of these gets to live, and one of them gets to die. The rest gets to die. So, sex at many different schools, helping adolescent navigate the twist. I think that's sort of important. I don't know. Seemed pretty normal. Like, you know, it's whatever. This guy could die, and it would be fine. Could also live, and it would be kind of sad. And this one is just like he wants to eat the world's oldest cheese, so I'm just gonna kill him. Let's kill this one off as well. This one lives. Let's go. The cat seems to be in slumber, occasionally emanating a soft snore-like purr. I still can't believe how fluffy you are. Meow, the cat mutters an annoyed meow through her snores. I just want to pet you. She lifts her head, her stare fierce, making it seem like petting her would be one extremely bad idea. I don't care, I want to pet the cat. Also, it's so cute. The cat bares her teeth, they look incredibly sharp. Sharp enough to chew through any osseous material. You won't bite me, it'd be inappropriate in a workplace environment. But so would be petting her, to be fair, you know, I'm doing it. No one can stop me. Reach out your hand. I'm not gonna do that. There's probably an achievement for it, but also, if I do that, I would be breaking the boundary of the cat, and I don't want that. Okay, maybe I shouldn't touch my paws. Let's do the review thing instead. After a pause, the cat sluggishly sniffs the usual pile of documents waiting on the table. The cat continues inspecting the documents for a few seconds, then turns away, seeming pleased. Hey, can I ask you some questions instead? The cat stares at you, slowly blinking. Wait, why am I trying to talk to a cat? The cat emits a sequence of low-pitched meows, possibly indicating her value as a discussion partner. She blinks at you. This was informative. What do you think of fate? The cat nods melodiously. Meow meow. She blinks at you, perplexed. Well, what do you think of death? The cat shakes herself in a manner which seems entirely indecipherable. She blinks at you, perplexed. But what do you think of the common system of taxation? Meow, the cat meows. I mean, taxing the impoverished, giving cuts and benefits to the already rich? The cat looks at you quizzically. The whole setup only creates a trickle-up system where it equal to begin with. Eat the rich, that's what I've always said. The cat is absent-mindedly poking the papers on the table with her paw. It's clear not balanced. I'm glad you agree, cat. The cat is starting to nod off, and technically that has nodding in it, so it signals agreement. She blinks at you, perplexed. This was informative. I'll be going now. The cat curls back into a ball and continues her previously disturbed slumber. Eat the rich, man. Eat the rich. Let's go see Mortimer just for a moment, because Mortimer probably has something to say.
What can old Mortimer offer you today?
That's all. I just wanted to hear you. Not really interested in the rest there, so gonna end the day and then go to work. Do your job. Lucky day, or is it? Ah, the unjustly denigrated unlucky number 13. I fail to see the relevance of this kind of numerology. It is but a day like all the other days. Quarter of a day is a total of 3 humans have to die. Humans in the field of religion have to die. Spare any humans with any artistic knowledge or background. Enjoy your pleasant workday. Cool. Where's my money? Well, anyways, it's fine. Body of teacher found in the ravine after they went out to search for the existence of extraterrestrial life. Cosmopolis Media aiming to develop a new sex education show to boost healthcare all across the nation. An abnormal rains pelt nearby county as meteorologists warn of potential oncoming storms, and Curse of the Ancient Chief claims its next victim as a local curator dies on the job. Wait a minute. Total of 3. I think something's not the way it should be. You know? The cat lounges on the table, brushing her ear with her paw. You wouldn't know what happened to my files. The cat pauses for a moment, then continues brushing herself, indifferent to your confusion. I thought we were friends, cat. Before the cat has a chance to respond, the phone rings in an ear-piercing metallic clatter. You hear a familiar voice. Hello?
Hello? Lady Poddington. Is Grim there?
The cat replies absent-mindedly.
Oh, goodness. Grim, I heard that. I understand the job can be stressful, that these decisions do not come lightly. But you cannot let everybody live. Such actions will have serious consequences, even if you cannot foresee them. That is what I am for. Trust me, it will be for the benefit of everyone. Understood?
Something happened to the files, they were gone.
What? Could you repeat that? All I hear is static.
I said the cat stole the
No
files.
matter. You know what the job entails, Grim. I implore you to take it seriously. The world needs to stay in equilibrium. I do hope we will not have to repeat this discussion in the future. Think before you act. That is all.
The phone falls silent. Can't say mad at you, cat. You're so damn cute. Alas, the cat has already fallen asleep. She purrs softly, contented. Nothing else to do but to leave. Ah, shucks. Can't be helped. It's just the way it is. Morning, Grim. I expect you in my office for your performance review after you're done today. Do not worry about that right now, though. Focus on the task at hand. Quota for the day, 6 humans have to die. Anyone related to the transportation industry has to die. Choose humans on the left side of the profile bundle to die. Charity auction to take place in rural Cosmopolis. Bring your friends. Rowdy parties on the rise cause disturbance at various neighborhoods. Before that, we're gonna take a little break here. We'll be back in a bit. In the meantime, please stretch and hydrate and take care of yourself before I might check if needed and see to it that you take care of all your basic needs and all the things that you want to take care of that you haven't been able to take care of for the past hour or whatever, you know? Thanks a lot for joining in. Appreciate you all greatly. Also, go check out the game. Game is good. I like the game a lot. Again, we're doing a bit of a... That's the wrong... Well, I forgot to update that thing. Clearly everything's according to plan. Clearly, the command didn't get updated because not because I forgot or anything like that, but more so because Ritual Helper, why? Betrayal. There we go. Available on Steam if you want to check it out for yourself, and it goes sometimes on sale, and I do recommend if you don't have the funds at the moment, you can also wishlist it, which helps developers a lot, even past release. And also, there's a demo, and you can play the demo yourself if you want to, and it's very good. But yeah, I have a fun time with it so far, and I'll see you next time after the break. Rather, it's a nice game. You know, it's a nice game. I just did like a moderation as if I'm about to leave, but I'm not about to leave. You know, we'll just be back in a bit. See you in a bit. Alrighty, and we're back again, and I've got some tea because I had a cup of coffee already, and that's good. I like coffee, but also I gotta hydrate, especially with a work on the horizon, as in a few hours. 3 hours. Right? Yeah. A bit less than 3 hours. So we'll be taking a look at this now. And we have to choose humans on the left side of a profile bundle to die. Meaning from these, 6 have to die. But like, there's 5 here. I guess if possible. I don't know, we'll see. Also, anyone related to transportation has to die. Ivan is a student at the local Polytechnical Institute, but their real passion is hiking. They are preparing for a challenging skiing trip to nearby mountains with a group of friends. On the completion of this trip, they would all be awarded the highest hiker certification. Does hiking count as in transportation industry? I wouldn't say so. Thief. Söder has been planning a hit on a fancy museum for years, so naturally an exhibition of ancient treasures piqued their interest. It was supposed to be a preliminary scan to assess the situation, but upon seeing the world's oldest cheese, they felt a mighty need to steal it immediately. We're gonna kill this one. I want to continue the curse of the cheese. And Augustus dreams of becoming a millionaire, but is also content with being a taxi driver. The cab is decorated from hood to trunk, featuring several disco balls, aquarium wallpaper, and subwoofers playing techno rave on full blast. Well, that's still transportation. As based as techno rave on full blast is, I don't like it. Because, like, if you're driving a taxi, and you don't hear incoming, like, oh, warning signals, etc., you know, oh, there's an ambulance coming, etc., you know, that's an danger to society. Also, they're taxi drivers, so they're related to transportation industry, so they die. Mavis is a grandparent with an estranged grandchild named Guy, with whom they seek to reconcile. After retirement, they moved to a calm country home, where they spent most of their time knitting. They own a marvelous collection of porcelain. But it's cute. I hope they get stuff. This one's a prosecutor. Imogen Solanas is a prosecutor, aged 41, who has what it takes when it comes to always getting their conviction numbers up, no matter what. They'll try every trick in the book to get defendants, especially those of a different national background, convicted of any, no matter how frivolous, offenses. And that one's dead. Game designer and artist Mele Ursa, 32, has been trying to make the greatest game for a while now. To find inspiration, and because they love traveling, they attend a diverse range of gaming events, conventions, and conferences. It's really just a specific type of tourism. Mele also enjoys marathon running. Alright. And Aaron J. Rosen is a drug dealer, small-time criminal, selling low-grade narcotics to those who just want to party. Lately, they've started experimenting with different chemical compounds to figure out if they could concoct any new interesting blends. Yeah, let's not. Charlie has been helping their brother, Albert David, hide corporate money and avoid paying taxes for years, perhaps even decades. Yeah, fuck that guy. They have also been accused of insider trading and other fraudulent activities. They currently live in a mansion just outside of town. Luigi Wa, 36, forklift operator, is a revolutionary, a radical, an avant-garde hero of the people, the ultimate underdog, vanguard of change, beloved by all. They love cruising around in a forklift at high speeds, which, considering the forklift, is not very fast. Still, high speeds is bad. Increase a single world parameter value at least 2 levels in 1 day. Nice. So, that's 6 people already, so you get to live. You get to live. You get to live. And that's all.
I have returned. Did you miss me?
Sure, I like our little chats.
Great. I am glad you enjoy our frequent discourse. So, okay. Yes. Today is your 2-week performance evaluation.
Nice.
But before that, we must quickly check your daily conduct.
Let's do that.
Where did I place those papers, please? Where are you?
Papers, please.
Here we go.
Get it? Get it? The game made a reference to another game that inspired it. Isn't that fantastic? I love it. I love to see it. It's very cool. Very nice.
Right. Seems to be correct, or whatever. Let us proceed to the more important evaluation.
Yes. Wait patiently.
Ah, Grim. How should I put it? In essence, you are a solid and dedicated worker. You play by the book. You do what you are told.
Yeah.
There is little to criticize in your conduct, except perhaps for the minor lack of independence.
But the rules are there for a reason. What else am I supposed to do?
Of course, great care goes into calculating the equilibrium. But is that all that matters?
Yes.
One might expect at least an inkling of rebellion. Does an autonomous personality hide anywhere within your skull?
Maybe.
You are dependable, faithful, trusted. Is that all you are content with?
Yes.
Now, obviously, you are granted a small bonus. No one can argue you have not earned it. Keep it up. The ultimate evaluation is in 2 weeks.
Fantastic. $900. Let's go
Back
the
from
NC
our
Mortimer
booty,
again.
are ye?
Yes, I like you, booty. Eye of Anpu, clothing. Anpu, god of the dead, mummification, embalming, the afterlife, cemeteries and tombs, and the protector of the underworld. This hound really gets around and grants you stunningly canine visage. And then a perfectly regular sized toy gerbil made out of rubber. Let's get Boo the gerbil.
Tor blimey, how did this wee monster even get here? 'Tis not really all that valuable plunder. Found the tiny fellow on the riverbanks of Styx itself. A lifeless, adorable thing. Can't imagine it being useful for anything. But sure makes delightful squeaks when ye stroke it.
Nice. Let's get the ethereal resonator as well.
Shiver me timbers. 'Tis a tale most sordid. I dare not even recall the details, but since ye wish to hear it, I shall tell it forthwith. There I was, scouting some rickety office building downtown, and I saw this in an elevator. Went in, tore it out, and made a run for it. The device has immense power. Ye turn the knob, and infinite pleasant noises come from it. Some might even call it music.
Nice. Well, let's get the Eye of
Ever
Anpu.
been to the land of dunes, ye scallywag? There be ancient civilizations under the sand sometimes. Once I dug out this particular golden icon. All while I was digging, the bowels of the World Eater rang in my ears. But I persisted. Dug until me fingers cracked. No stopping. Till the riches were secured. Ah, 'tis truly a wondrous thing. Turns your own head into a jackal's, it does.
Nice. It's another Grim Reaper.
Yes?
I'm Spawn71. What's your name?
The name is Frank Whittle.
Nice to meet you, Frank.
I said Frank, not Frank. Ugh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pleased to meet you, Frank.
I'm pleased to meet you too. Ugh.
Explain your intense emanating sadness.
You know about the butterfly effect?
No, what's that?
It's like that effect. When a butterfly flaps its wings and then a tornado destroys a city and demolishes everyone and everything in it.
Oh, that's one powerful butterfly.
No, it's not the butterfly itself. It's, well, I mean, what if Well, what if I'm that butterfly? Eh? Haphazardly fluttering around and then millions of souls perish in anguish.
A weird of phrasing things, but sure. Oh no, what if I'm also that butterfly? I really don't think that's how it works.
Oh, you're not listening. Just like everyone else. I don't want that on my conscience. I can't handle it. And that's the least of my problems. Last week someone put my stapler in a large jar of strawberry jelly.
That's outrageous.
I know. I couldn't believe it either. I was outright flabbergasted.
Understandable.
And that's still not all of it. Last month I had to work in the dog department.
Putting down dogs? Like Peter.
But I love dogs.
No, not for dogs.
I know, right? And the people in the dog department, absolute bad apples. I was scared for the afterlife. I was. But you know, before that, someone filled my room with balloons.
I thought I cared about your problems, but I really don't. Bye. Someone really has it out for you.
Oh yes, they do. I have an inkling it's the one they call Lance Thrasher.
Hey, there are people in here calling someone Lance Thrasher? Don't worry, the name's not as cool as Frank Whittle. Yeah, the name's far cooler than... Okay. Don't worry, the name's not as cool as Frank Whittle.
Thanks. I guess I needed that.
Yeah,
But other
definitely.
people, well, they just keep telling me how great Lance Thrasher is. How fun they are to hang out with. How awesome they are. How amazing. How they tell the best jokes and get into the craziest shenanigans.
Yeah, that's Lance Thrasher for you. They merely sound exhausting.
Yes, right? I don't get it either. So, I thought I had to let them know. I walked
Oh,
straight over to
no.
Lance and I told them that I don't find them riveting and I don't particularly care about their lame jokes.
You don't hold back, do you?
But then Lance just said, keep it real, and then went on to do a handstand on their desk.
What an
Everyone in
idiot.
the office started chanting their name. Lance, 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 Lance.
Lance, Lance, Lance. And then they put you... What an absolute tool.
After this, they started making my life miserable.
That's intense. I totally feel better about my problems now. Great, sorry, thanks. I'll be going now. Why do you think it's them?
The culprit keeps writing Thrasher was here on everything. With a marker. So, problem solver, what do you think? What should I do?
Sorry, but you yourself seem to be the source of your problems. I don't think that's great. Then the whole universe seems to be against you is also pretty rude. Well, you can't stoop to their level. You must be the one to balance it out. Is a bit, you know, like victim blamey. You should get back at Lance. Make them leave you alone. Yeah.
You're right. See, I'm already ahead of you. I've been working on this epic prank. Hurricane Cascade. I am going to completely wrap all of Lance Thrasher's belongings in tinfoil and tape. And when they go to the kitchen to get some scissors, bam! A cupboard full of tennis balls. Crushed. Yeah. Oh, I'm feeling inspired now. Thank you, friend. I need to go and get this set up.
We helped. Who's this chap?
Accentuate the morphological field. Some reclassification of the framing stratum.
I don't like his voice.
I should have known. Scaffolding of the antediluvian complex. Oh, maybe.
What's going on, strange fella?
I'm the strange one, am I? Fairly put, I suppose. I am the prime curator of the Abysmal Archive, the archive of all existence. or the bits I've managed to catalog thus far. Did you know there is a lot of existence?
I figured as much.
More than you are able to conceive. Ah, yet I see promise in you, Spawnling. So, let me tell you a secret.
I don't really need to know any secrets.
You see, the archive sprouts a mind. Those were the days. We were so young then, Fate and I. Too strapping. There was little in the archive initially, but it didn't take long for it to start growing, expanding. Until it achieved awareness of a sort. Consciousness. But not a kind you'll easily recognize.
We're not going to comment on our employer's age.
We couldn't foresee this happening. The awakening of the archive. Its development into a unique organism.
Can it escape?
Escape where? Into itself? The archive can't move. It is itself a space and a time. A convergence of knowledge.
What happens if the archive gets destroyed? No, let's go with spooky.
Perhaps, but so is all life, if you consider it fully. Capable of a great deal. The archive is now immeasurable. No one's managed to delve into the very oldest corners. Nobody knows what lurks deep within. I've learned it doesn't have a true center, and it doesn't adhere to natural spatial rules. The disorder vexes me.
Awesome, I want to visit the archive.
Alas, visitations are limited to professional archivists only. Ah, it calls to me, so I must return. I hope you enjoyed our talk.
Alright. Seri?
Why, hello again. The den is always glad to see a returning customer.
Okay, that's all, I guess. Unless it's more.
Hey again. What can I get you?
Someone contacted me using a profile.
Oh? What did this mysterious entity want?
Who was that, by the way? That was the archivist. Asked me to mark everyone to death for one.
And you following, or what?
No, I'm more of a rebel. I don't follow orders. I mean, I didn't follow their orders.
But you follow Fate's orders like a well-behaved drone, right?
Yeah.
Elsewise, truth be told, I'm of little help. I don't know what goes around in the office. I just own the den. What else you got in mind?
Tell me about the archivist.
The prime curator of the archive, you mean? They work down in the cellar, below Mortimer. I haven't met anyone so enamored with structure and organizations before. I guess it comes with the territory.
Probably.
You two ought to get along fine. Heck, just bond over the equilibrium and standardizations and the like. Maybe you should eventually apply for an archive job instead.
Absolutely.
Nah, I'm kidding. I don't think it works like that. The Abysmal Archive is a wild land and not easy to enter.
Abyssal, when are you gonna change your name to Abysmal Diver? Mostly because Abysmal sounds better than Abyssal. You know, Abyssal. But Abysmal. Oh, you know, just the sound of a word. Don't question the meaning. I'm not sure how much you're into diving, but just imagine Abysmal Diver.
What else you got in mind?
I keep hearing voices.
That's so. Well, most of us hear voices a lot of the time.
No, there's a voice in the mirror.
Ah, wait, so you got a mirror that reflects back your own voice?
No, it's some other voice.
Hey, it's fine to talk to yourself. I'm sure, or maybe it's your conscience trying to kick through. Becoming a Reaper ain't easy.
No, you're not listening to
you
me.
haven't fully internalized the struggle, you're not happy with your work, or you sense something's off. What do I know? I'm just a barkeep, so that makes me only half a therapist.
Alright, I'll be going, since you're not taking me seriously. Off we go.
What did I tell you?
You told me what?
The others conspiring behind your back. You saw the result.
I think it was the
They
cab.
waited for you to let the guard down, whispering,
Look, it's the pathetic runt.
What do you know? Tell me.
they'll make you fail and get you fired.
Nah.
Or are you deliberately trying to fail? That's devious. Keep them guessing and watch your back, Reaper.
I think you're overthinking this. We do, however, now have a doggo. Winter's coming. Foxy. Good as doggo. Jackal. Stealth. Let's get Foxy. Ooh. Ooh. The head turns as well. Black and white? Black and white. I feel like those are my colors, you know? Krillera, welcome back. Good to see you. But that's it. I'm gonna have to call it a day. I had a fantastic time today. Thanks a lot for joining in. And that was Daff and Taxes. We actually played to day 15, which is when I last stopped 5 years ago. Which is wild to me that we ended up exactly on that spot. And that is pretty weird, you know, if you think about it. It must have been fate. You've been here this whole time, you've just been lurking. Yeah, appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. By the way, did you know that there's secret commands? I told Dejerva the other day on Dejerva's stream, which was very, very funny. I've been lurking and chatting over there and had a fun time. And explain something that has been a feature for the longest time, but nobody's discovered it yet, which is a bit sad. But, hey, it's just the way it is. Sometimes you have secret features and nobody discovers them because they're just that secret. That said, I had a great time today. I hope you enjoyed yourselves as well. Thanks a lot to everyone who's been hanging out and lurking and chatting and stuff. You know, also go check out Falkenbach. Falkenbach rated us earlier. Is a lovely chap that I do recommend checking out if you haven't yet, who does paint a lot of miniatures and stuff, and did make a Warhammer 40k bolt gun 3D printed and started painting that also in the art channel on the Discord. Also, if you're interested in stuff, you know, in indie games and all of that, or if you want to hang out with people, or if you want to chat or whatever, or know when I'm live, etc., go join my Discord. And besides that, there's also the YouTube stuff where you can, you know, do the YouTubing, watch the YouTubers. And yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow, and tomorrow evening we're gonna be chatting, and we'll be doing art. You know, it's gonna be an art stream, and it's gonna be pretty darn fun. I'm really looking forward to it. And we'll be live at 6 p.m. Central European Summertime. And maybe play some games later. We'll be spending some time drawing Pokemon from our last art lock. And then afterwards, possibly work on an illustration that I wanted to do. But we might also possibly not do that. And instead do something else and play other games like Death and Taxes. Time for this void creature to return to the void. Bye-bye, you wonderful creatures. Thanks a lot for joining in. Appreciate you, Krillera. I'll see you next time. Let's check real quick who's live right now and then say hello to someone cool like the wonderful Ilana's live. Let's go say hi to Ilana. Or is Ilana live? Because I see credits.
Boom. I want you in my room.
That's a well one.
Well, you're already, like, in my room. I mean, one of my rooms.
Hold up a second.
Venga Boys. Rolls. That's silly. Yeah, so we're gonna try to get the colony to Boomrat 2000. Presumably, as
Sorry.
they get numbered sequentially, I shouldn't have to track this, right? See, notes are better than Sharpie on the monitor, correct? But
Just a second.
Shiver and Lob are being hype and hyping. I just wanted to say, the credits are always here.
I see. The credits are always here. Gotcha. VRB. In that case, we're gonna rate Ilana. Ilana is a lovely variety streamer, plays a lot of different games, lots of RimWorld, way too much RimWorld, in fact, you know? Their words, not mine. Does play a variety of different games, a lot of colony management games, a lot of indie games, is very bubbly, is very chill, does also wear onesies a lot of the time, including today. And I definitely do recommend checking out streams if you haven't yet. Is very, very cozy, very inclusive. Do recommend a whole bunch. If you like indie games, you know, they showcase a lot of indie games on Fridays and other days. And again, like RimWorld and Colony Sims and strategy games kind of stuff, you know, good vibes, good chats, good laughs. Do recommend a lot. And yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow. And if you're not here for tomorrow, that's fine, because we'll also be live on Sunday. And on Sunday, we're going to be playing Pokemon Crystal version, a fully randomized version of it, that is, with a bunch of, how do I put it? Like, rules, you know. Dead Pokemons will die forever. Evolutions and the card Pokemon, as well as the last moments of our Pokemon, will have to be drawn. And besides that, we'll name every one of the mons, and we'll name them with the help of chat, which is going to be fun. Besides that, you know, just standard Nuzlocke rules, but we're drawing, we're doodling, we're chatting. We'll do that from Sunday onwards. And then next week, we'll also be back live again with Death and Taxes, and then the Nuzlocke as well. Those are kind of our two main things, and then we'll have a chill thing on Saturday. Look forward to that.